トゥルー、もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥトゥルー、Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥトゥルー、稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥトゥルー、もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥトゥルー、Please 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 wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥトゥルー、稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥトゥルー。
I went to the wrong screen. Stream ended before it started. ごめんなさい。This is the first time I've made this mistake. Holy shit. ごめんなさい。Last time I forgot to unmute. This time I accidentally went to the ending screen instead of my こんばんは。わー。Hello everyone. I was like, wait, why don't I hear my BGM? And I was like, fuck, I accidentally I accidentally pressed the ending screen instead of my usual screen. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Fun streams to you guys. Guys, we just started. Hello, we just started. The switch up of the BGM was amazing. Oh god. Hi everyone. Today we are going to be ranking summer 2023 anime in the tier list, and I'm gonna go through fall anime as well. I have both open. I didn't actually watch a lot during summer. I have all the stuff that I watched or dropped at the top here. It's a lot less compared to last season, but hey, I do have some things I want to say. Hi Snowman, welcome in chat. I am ready, not ready to get cancelled for my takes today. See, look, I learned from my mistakes and I changed the tier list beforehand. Because I realized when I put something in like B, people are like, oh my gosh, you're saying that this show is shit. When I put something in B, I don't mean it's bad. I mean it's just like good, but not like really good. You know what I mean? Like I noticed when it's like S, A, B, C, people are like, oh my god, and it was like so like, she put Jujutsu Kaisen in B tier. Oh my god, cancel her. You know what I mean? No, this is what I mean when I do my rankings. Like, you know, the top is like very, very good, and then pretty good, and then like meh, and then like dropped. You know? I'm not saying anything is like bad. I'm just saying it was like okay. So basically mid. But cancel. No, hear me. Okay. Yeah. V for best. I feel like everybody's standard for what is, you know, like A, B, C, D is different. So I thought it would be less confusing if I just change it to like what I actually think of it rather than a letter. So alright, I guess let's get into it. How's the audio? How is the BGM? Is everything all good? Oh god, I still feel so stupid for just straight up going to the ending screen. I guess it was funny. At least it was funny. A, acceptable. D, dog shit. That sounds like Asian standard for grades. I am Asian, but I'm not that strict. Audio's all Gucci. Yeah, Edu's voice perfectly. I see you've changed your profile picture to a queen from this season, Muffins. I'm so excited for this season. Low-key, guys, I'm just gonna say straight up, I'm more excited to talk about this season than last season. Like, not gonna lie, last season was kinda mid. I'm just gonna straight up say summer 2023 was so weak. The hype shows like Zom 100, you know, went on indefinite hiatus, so it's not even finished. JJK is still ongoing. Okay, it's still ongoing, so I can't give like, you know, like a really good judgment either because it's not done yet. We haven't reached the climax of the Shibuya incident yet. Yeah, basically. Then click ended on a fucking cliffhanger again. Like, this just this season, summer season was so it was kind of meh. It was kind of meh. Fair, yeah. All right, let me get right into it then. Oh my god, what should I start off with? You know what? Let me start off with telling you guys all of the shows that I dropped, because I dropped a lot of stuff last season. So I dropped Masamune no Revenge because I watched episode 1, and then there was that weeb girl who was like, "Oh, watashi wa anime to manga ga daisuki desu," and it was so fucking cringe. I dropped it on episode 1. I hope you can understand. Yeah, moving on. I dropped the girl I like lost her glasses because the animation was absolutely horrendous. I'm sorry, the camera angles were like disgusting. It made me so uncomfortable. So I'm sorry. I saw the manga. The manga looks so good. Like, the manga actually looks cute. I watched it and I was like, I like the concept, but I think I'd rather just read the manga. Like, I cannot stand the animation for this show. So that's why I dropped it. I think I'm gonna just go read the manga. これはアニメーションがあまりにもなんか気持ち悪かったから、漫画読みたいって思いました。はい。漫画の方が可愛いもん。She looks cuter in the manga. Like in the anime, they kind of made her look weird. I don't know. I just think the manga looks better. So manga is probably better, dropped. I also dropped this with a long ass title. Wait, I have to look at my notes. I don't even know what it's called without looking at my notes. The most heretical last boss queen who will become the source of tragedy will devote herself for the sake of her people. Bro, it's so fucking long. I watched this one because my queen Uchida Maya voices like the little brother, and I'm like, oh my god, Maya as a boy, and it's like a little brother. Oh my god. So I watched it for that, but the plot was kind of confusing, and it was too politics heavy for my taste. My brain shuts down. Like my brain goes like this when there's too much politics. So I didn't really get invested in the characters or the plot. I just watched a few episodes from Maya as a boy, so I dropped it as well. I just come in, why am I seeing my 3 fave mangas being dropped? Okay, Min, hear me out. I'm saying I dropped this anime because I want to read the manga. Okay? I'm gonna read the manga for this. It's such a cute concept. I just think the animation studio fucked it up. Okay? So I'm gonna read the manga for this. I'm not saying it's bad, I just want to read the manga. These two didn't grab me. I also dropped Dekiru Neko wa今日も憂鬱. Similar reason. I'm sorry, I don't like this animation studio, okay? The way they animate angles makes me dizzy. Like, it grosses me out, kinda, as a media student. I'm like, why the fuck are you using an extreme close-up shot when you don't need to? Like, the animation, just, I can't. If this has a manga, I'd rather read the manga as well. But it was pretty cute. I watched around 3 episodes, and my thoughts were, oh my god, you know what? Why need men when you can just marry a cat? I'm joking. No, but guys, anybody who watched this, dude, the cat is like husband goals. Oh my god, I want to marry this cat. Where do I find myself a cat who will cook 3 meals a day for me? Holy crap. No, there was this scene where she comes back home tired from work, and then she's like, I want snacks. And then the cat just like goes to the kitchen and cooks up some like gyoza for her. I'm like, holy shit. Where do I find a cat like this? I need a cat who will make snacks for me after I end the stream. Was it Go Hands? Yeah, that's the name of the studio, Go Hands. I really don't like this style. Maybe somebody likes it. It doesn't vibe with me personally. The cat is the best husband you could possibly find in real life. I know, right? Yeah. So basically, if you wanna be disappointed at IRL and be like, holy shit, I want to marry a cat, you should watch this. Or read the manga. I hope there's a manga because I actually find this series very 癒し。これ結構癒されるんだよね。でもアニメーションがゴーハンズさんのアニメーションマジで見ててなんか頭が痛いから最後まで見ませんでした。3話ぐらいしか見てないですね。でもこの猫マジで結婚したい。Made me want to marry a cat is my review of this show. Yeah. Does it have a manga? I want to read the manga. The cat is a giga chat for real. Also, there was a scene where like she couldn't wake up for work, and then the cat just like sits on top of her. And then she wakes up, and I'm like, I need that. I need a cat to sit on top of me to wake me up in the morning. And then, no, there was also another scene where she's at the front door, right? And she's about to go to work, but you know, she's like, I don't want to go to work. And then and you know what the cat did? The cat gave her a hug. And I was like, oh my god. I need that in my life. It was so, can you imagine? She was like, I don't want to go to work. And then the cat gave her a hug. It was so tete. I'm like, I need this in my life. I need someone to hug me when I'm like, I don't want to stream today. I'm so tired. It was so sweet. Like, this show, the concept, actually Kyou is my soul. I just couldn't stand the animation. Cat cuddles, it was actually so cute. It was really, really cute. To be fair, the cat hugged her and then pushed her out of the door, locked the door, and I was like, go to work. So it's like, it's perfect because the cat will give you comfort and support, but he also makes sure like she's like actually going to work properly, right? Like he's strict when he needs to be, but he also gives her comfort and support. He's like the perfect husband for real, right? Like he won't let her sleep in. He'll make sure she wakes up. And he'll give her a hug to be like, there, it's okay. But he'll still like make sure she goes to work. Like it's just, he's so perfect. Where do I find a cat like this? I don't need men. I want this cat. Women don't want men. Women want a cat. In Dekiru Neko wa今日も憂鬱。ごめん。マジでこの猫と結婚したいんだけど。Yeah, this was totally a show made for like what do you call salary women, like women who are single and go to work. This is a show made for them. I swear. But yeah, I would give it actually this tier, except I dropped it, so I can't. But I really like the concept. Yeah. I am sad to say I also dropped Sugar Apple Fairy Tale, but I am planning to go back and finish it. I just haven't caught up yet because I fell behind when I went to my Japan trip, and then when I came back, I wasn't in the mood to keep watching because it was kind of like after the first season cut half. You know how they ended on a cliffhanger and then came back like months later? I lost interest, like it stopped grabbing me. So for now it's in like a good, pretty good. I'll give my thoughts on it again when I catch up because I'm like behind. I really, really liked the beginning. The first half was like very good. Like I loved it so much, but it kind of stopped grabbing me halfway through. Do it for Soma Saito, honestly, yeah, I gotta go back and keep watching. But yeah. I will go back and finish this. I also dropped this. Same reason. I really like season 1, and I tried watching season 2, and it was like good, but it was just kind of like nothing was happening. Like it was kind of boring. like it was just like this. The plot didn't really grab me, so I wasn't super motivated to go back and catch up to it. So I'm behind, but maybe one day when I have nothing to do, I'll go back and finish it. It's like a good tier, this one. I think I liked season 1 more than season 2. Season 2 just felt kind of slow, you know? What anime is that? This one is what do Kuro 待って Do I have it on my list? Something Kuro Oji to Maid. Holy shit, I don't even know the name. Shinigami Bocchan to Kuro Maid. Yeah. Yeah, Duke of Death and his maid. Shinigami Bocchan to Kuro Maid. It's good. I liked season 1 more. I think the reason why is because in season 1, it was like they like each other, but they haven't really made it clear to each other that they like each other yet, and it felt more doki doki. But season 2, they've already established that they like each other. So it's not doki doki anymore. Like, sorry, I like to see 200 chapters of two people not confessing to each other, okay? Things get boring for me once the characters have made it clear to each other that they like each other. Like, it's not fun anymore, okay? I like the, oh my god, I don't know if she likes me back. That's what makes it good. But season 2, they already know they like each other. So it's just flirting, and then it's like not doki doki anymore. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'd put season 1 in pretty good, but season 2 is like a good for me. Yeah. It's like an ending at that point. Yeah, exactly. It just feels like slice of life at that point. There's no excitement, exactly. I need excitement and spice. This season was kind of just boring, episodic, kinda. You know what I mean? It was very episodic. So I'd put it in like a good. For now, Sugar Apple's Fairy Tail is like good as well, but it might go back up to pretty good when I finish it. I don't know. I have to go back and keep watching. But yeah, I think those are all the shows that I dropped or am planning to go back and finish. And then, oh god, what should I start off with? Maybe I should get through the second seasons first. Should I go through the second seasons and third seasons first, or should I start off with like the new stuff? Cause there were a lot of second seasons and sequels, right? Link Click season 2, Rent a Girlfriend season 3, Horimiya was like another season 2, Mushoku was also another season, Jujutsu was also another season. Bro, the only new anime are My Happy Marriage and Zom that I watched at least. I like 200 chapters, but they have to be good. So not you, Rent a Girlfriend. Okay, you know what? How about we talk about Rent a Girlfriend next? Realistically, more like here. Season 3 of Rent a Girlfriend was good, but it's the last thing in Rent a Girlfriend that's gonna be good before it goes back to like this. Okay? I have taste. I think only the movie arc in Rent a Girlfriend is good. I think only the movie arc in Rent a Girlfriend is good. Rent a Girlfriend is shit. But the movie arc is good. Okay? I'm not gonna lie, I thought the cosplay girl, like the new Kohai girl, it was like, Senpai, Wisu. Like, I don't know, she was kind of annoying. I thought she was very unnecessary. There was a lot of unnecessary fan service. It was kind of stupid. But Chizuru's arc is really, really good. Kind of spoiler alert, I guess. You know, Chizuru's grandma is sick, right? Not to go into details, but the whole process of her dealing with the loss of her grandma was very, very emotional. Okay? I love my family. Family stuff make me really emotional. It's not even about Kazuya. Like, fuck Kazuya, okay? It's Chizuru and her grandma, man. Chizuru and her grandma, and because you have to understand that this girl wanted to be an actress because her grandma was an actress, and it inspired her to want to be an actress. And this whole arc was about her trying to, you know, like, she starred in this indie film so that she could show her grandma her as an actor on screen before her grandma passes away. And it's like really, really, really emotional. Okay, Amamiya Sora-san's voice acting was so good. When she cried, I cried. It was just Chizuru. Chizuru is, but like, I guess Rent a Girlfriend as a whole is like, you know what I mean? I think my opinion is like based. If you think Chizuru's whole arc with her grandma is not emotional, you are fucking heartless. I love my family. I don't know about you, but I love my family. Family stuff make me emotional, okay? And she's also an actress, and I'm an actress. So I connect with Chizuru a lot, and I genuinely think Chizuru is a very good character. Kazuya, not to give Kazuya too much credit, but I think Kazuya is also like the best he's ever been in this season. Because he genuinely wanted to do something for Chizuru. He ruins it every time by being horny right after. Like he'll be like, yeah, I want to make her smile. And then the next moment he'll be like, yeah, I want to fuck her. So he ruins it for himself. but he did do like a whole crowdfunding thing to like make an indie movie, and he did like work really hard to help make her dream come true and make her, help her, have like a more have no regrets and show her grandma that she, show her grandma that she's acting on screen. But he still ruined it every time for himself. So Kazuya is still kind of a shit MC. Yeah. Need a Chizuru tier list. You see, Chizuru alone, Rent-A-Girlfriend as a whole, I need everybody to know that that's my realist opinion on Rent-A-Girlfriend. The reason why I'm putting it in the middle is because Chizuru is just that good. Chizuru is just such a well-written character. What can I say? Chizuru's only flaw is that she's too perfect. She's too perfect and she's too lenient with Kazuya. That's her only flaw. Like, I can admit, she's too perfect to a point where it's unrealistic. But that doesn't change the fact that she's like a really, really good girl. Yeah, Chizuru best girl. Also, Sumi is also really cute. Luca is annoying as fuck, I'm sorry. And Mami didn't even appear in the season. That's probably why it's a good season, because Mami doesn't exist, I know a lot of people like the new cosplay girl. They're like, oh my gosh, she's such a good wing woman. But I think she's annoying, personally. She was like, yeah, you should go sleep in the same room as Chizuru, and you guys should fuck. I'm like, it's none of your business! Why are you even here? I thought she was really annoying. She was trying so hard to convince Kazuya that Chizuru totally wants to fuck him, and I'm like, shut the fuck up, girl. Maybe you can mind your own business. Like, I don't know why people think she's a good wing woman. I thought she was just annoying. Like, I thought she was just an unnecessary fan service addition to the show. But yeah, Mami's not. I don't like Mami. I'm glad she wasn't in this season. This season was better because Mami wasn't in it. Let me drink some water. Alright. Hi, Zeta. Best girl Mami is not in the season. To be fair though, Mami does spice things up. But yeah, I've talked about Rent-A-Girlfriend too much. Basically, I just want to say this is probably like the best season so far because of Chizuru and her grandma. We can just ignore Kazuya, and I am putting it in the good tier, or like a high good, simply because I really like Chizuru, and her whole arc with her grandma made me emotional. There we go. Yep, that's it. Rent-A-Girlfriend. She makes the whole story even more uncomfortable to watch. Honestly, knowing what happens in the manga later, yeah, true. So basically S tier, let's go. Chizuru alone, agreed. But no, I have to put it here just in case somebody comes into my stream late, didn't hear my whole argument about how Chizuru's the only reason why I give Rent-A-Girlfriend credit, and then I'd be like, oh my god, you have such bad taste in anime. You think Rent-A-Girlfriend is good, blah 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 blah. I don't want somebody to do that, so I'm gonna put it in the middle, just so that I don't... Like, we can't create misunderstandings, guys. It's only Chizuru, okay? It's only Chizuru. Oh my god. Alright, did I make my point about Rent-A-Girlfriend clear? I think everyone agrees with me, yeah? I feel like even people who shit on Rent-A-Girlfriend can agree that Chizuru's a pretty good character. Like, if you ever watch Rent-A-Girlfriend, I think you can agree with me that even if you think the show is shit, Chizuru's a pretty good character. And the season is all her? Exactly! This whole season was about Chizuru, which is why it's one of the best seasons. Exactly. Chizuru isn't the problem. Exactly. Alright, we good. We agree. Alright, moving on. I guess we should go through the second seasons first then. 次どうしようか。じゃあ、ホリミヤ。はい。Horimiya's pretty good. Suzu's gonna be like, no, it has to be very good because Miyamura's in it. But sorry, it's like a pretty good. I actually like Horimiya Pieces, like the latest season, more than the first season. You know why? Because my girl Yuki gets more screen time. You know, my boy Iura gets more screen time. I've always liked the side characters in Horimiya more than... This sounds like I hate Miyamura and Hori. No. I like Miyamura and Hori as well, but I will admit I like the side characters more. And this season basically is them filling in the gaps of some of the side stories that they didn't animate in season 1, right? Because season 1 was like very focused on Hori and Miyamura's relationship. This season we got like full episodes dedicated to just the characters goofing around and hanging out. Yuki is my favorite character. Yuki and Toru is my favorite couple. I really like Iura. Okay. And it was nice. It was nice to see the side characters get some more focus. I genuinely enjoyed Horimiya Pieces. It was very comfy to watch. Some parts were me overly dramatized, but overall I liked it. Yeah. I mean, Horimiya is like just a school slice of life. So I'd say there isn't really anything so exciting and special that would make it a very good for me. But I'd say it's pretty good. I enjoyed watching every episode. ちょっとだけ見たけど面白かった。ホリミヤ？そう、ホリミヤはね、すごい見てて心地いいと思う。だって学園生活の物語だから、なんかリラックスしたい時におすすめです。シーズン2はね、メインのカップルじゃなくて他のサイドキャラクターのストーリーも含まれてるから、エルは結構お気に入りです。私の推しキャラメインのカップルじゃないからね。見やすい。そう。It's very easy to watch. It's good to watch when you wanna relax. ほら。It's not very good. It's supreme because Miyamura is in there. Okay, understandable. See, I think I'm not as huge of a Horimiya fan as some other people because I'm not a Miyamura fangirl. You know, like I feel like all the die-hard Horimiya fans are people who are like really obsessed with Miyamura and Hori. Like they think Hori and Miyamura are the cutest couple in anime. I'm sorry, I don't think Hori and Miyamura are the cutest couple in anime. They're cute, they're a good couple, but I don't think they're like the cutest. And I'm not a Miyamura fangirl. I think he's a really good boy. I think he's a very good boy. There were a lot of moments in this season where I was like, sheesh, damn, Miyamura has Riz. But he's not like my husbando. He's not one of my favorite male characters of all time. And I wouldn't say any character in Horimiya is like one of my favorite characters. Like I'm not super dedicated or super attached to anyone. So Horimiya is at best like a very good or like a pretty good for me. Yeah. Yuki and Toru are my favorite. I'm kind of salty Yuki and Toru didn't get more. Like, don't you guys think Yanagi, the student council, and Yura got way more screen time than Yuki and Toru? Bro, Yuki and Toru didn't get that much. Bro, where's my extra season that's only about Yuki and Toru? Can they make another spin-off? Or like another season where they only animate Yuki and Toru moments? I'm waiting. I need that. Cause, oh my god, you know what's the best comparison? Horimiya Pieces was like the Honeyworks movie. You guys know the Honeyworks movie? Where they had like all the couples, but it was like mostly focused on Natsuki and Yu? When I watched that Honeyworks movie, I was like, fuck, I want more of like Mio and was it Kazuki? Like I want more of my favorite couple. And then they made a whole season focused on my favorite couple and I was happy. Like I want that. I want that for Yuki and Toru. That would make Horimiya an S tier. Serena, good morning. Did not watch anime, but I do have this beaver for Elu. Thank you, Serena. Arigato. It's okay. I didn't watch that many anime last season as well. I think out of the past few seasons, last season was the season where I watched the least. After Gojo spoiler, I realized JJK fandom is worse than AOT or One Piece. I agree. Hi, Phantom Deluxe. Welcome in chat. Also, I'm gonna say let's try to be spoiler free, but I'm probably gonna spoil Mushoku Tensei because I can't make my argument about Mushoku Tensei without spoiling.
Did not watch anime, but I do have this beaver for Eru.
Thank you for the beaver. The beaver's so cute. Arigato. Alright, but yeah, Horimiya would be pretty good. What should I do next? Link click. I'm gonna do link click next, so I think more people would have watched Jujutsu and Mushoku Tensei. Guys, Angie commented on my tweet and was like, surely link click S tier, right? Bro, she's gonna fucking disown me if I don't put link click in S tier. I'm being peer pressured to put link click in S tier. Fuck. 友達がさ、リンククリックはS だよねってなんかコメントしてたからちょっと怖いんだけど、まあ、my real opinion is this. I don't think it's S yet. Okay, it ended on a cliffhanger. My real opinion would be like high A and like it was really good. It was really good. But I wouldn't put it in the highest tier because it ended on a cliffhanger. Like there's still so many loose ends. We didn't get an answer to all of our questions. And I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was kind of confusing and difficult to follow in the middle. The ending was super good though. You enjoyed Kanokari more? I would put Link Click higher than Rent a Girlfriend, genuinely. She's secretly here. Oh god, no. It's like almost 1 a.m. Surely she's sleeping. She's probably gonna check the VOD though. She checks my VODs for like anime streams. Cause last time she checked my VOD for Mashal and then she fucking took a screenshot and posted it on her Twitter and I was like, friendship ended. I can't believe Elsa put Mashal in like detail. She publicly called me out. I'm so scared. That's why today I changed the tier to like very good, pretty good, good, meh. Okay, so it's not like A, S, B. It should be fine this time. Let me drink some water. There you go. Opening was once again really good. Indeed. Link click opening and ending, such a banger. Okay, so my thoughts on Link click. I actually have a lot to say for Link click. Wait, I wrote notes. Give me a sec. Link click はね、シーズン2言いたいこと結構ある. So, my overall opinion on Link click is it gave me trust issues in men, but the plot twist at the end was so good. That's my spoiler-free review of Link Click Season 2 is it gave me trust issues in men, but the plot twist at the end was so good. That's my spoiler-free review. I have to kind of spoil in order to really explain how I feel about it. Let me see how I can go about it without spoiling too much. You know what? Actually, I think this is important. I should give you guys a content warning for anybody who's interested in watching Link Click. Because I do these anime streams to help recommend shows to people, right? Like Asa said he was gonna watch my stream to decide which anime to pick up, so I want to give like a content warning. I think this is important. It might count as a spoiler, but I think it's more important to make it clear. Like I messaged Troy beforehand to warn him about like the content. So I want you guys to know that in season 2 there's some domestic violence. And it's really, really, really bad and really, really, really hard to sit through. Like I could barely sit through it. Like it hurt me so much to watch. I think it was around episode 5. There was really bad domestic violence. So if that's something that triggers you, here's a trigger warning. It's not a good idea to watch season 2 if domestic violence is something that is like a huge trigger for you. Okay? Okay. シーズン2ちょっとドメスティックバイオレンスなんてドメスティックバイオレンス DV でいいかな。そうちょっと DV があったから見ててめちゃくちゃ辛かったです。それが耐えられない人は見ない方がいいと思います。エルはもうちょっとすごい見てて辛かった。Yeah. So if domestic violence is a trigger for you, do not watch season 2. It was really bad. That's one of the reasons why I say it gave me trust issues in men. Is the trust issue on men part as bad as Nana? Ooh, good question. I'd say it's just as bad. It's a different kind of trust issue. Like how Link Click season 2 made me feel was... Because it wasn't just that one incident. There were multiple incidents where... Okay, this is kind of a spoiler. If you want to be absolutely, completely spoiler-free, don't listen. I won't spoil details, but I'm gonna have to bring up some things to make my points. So if you want absolutely zero spoilers, I guess don't listen. There were multiple characters in this season where the whole point of conflict started because they thought their wife was cheating on them. Okay? So basically, all of the conflict in this season happened because men were insecure and were delulu and thought that their wives were unfaithful to them even though they were. That is literally, anybody who watched this season can agree with me. That is literally the source of conflict in the whole season. The entire season, all the villains, like all the bad things happened because men were insecure that their wives were cheating on them. And then they find out that their wives weren't even fucking cheating on them. Like the wives were loyal. They were just being delulu and insecure. Right? I am right. Exactly. That's the whole reason why all of the bad things happen in the season. So, I guess my point is, please do not assume that your wife is cheating on you until you get like concrete proof. I think that's the biggest takeaway from this season. Men, if you ever feel like your wife might be unfaithful, please don't just assume and just murder her or take action right away. Maybe talk to her first. Right? Maybe talk to her first. Don't assume. Maybe talk to her first. And then make a decision. Because what happened in this season was these guys just the misunderstandings, right, kept piling up. And then these guys were unwilling to listen. They were unwilling to listen and they were unwilling to believe. And they would just get angry and stop beating up people. And that is like the cause of all of the misery and pain and suffering in this season. So if there was a moral, there's a lesson to be learned from Link Click Season 2, it is please communicate. Communication is important. It can go both ways, yeah. I'm just talking about this season. Because in this season, it was multiple characters and it was always like a husband being insecure that their wife is unfaithful to them, and then they assume that the wife is cheating without communicating, and then bad things happen, basically. So yeah, the takeaway from Link Click Season 2 is please communicate with the people that you love. Have a bit more trust in the people that you love. At least don't assume that they're bad until you actually talk to them about it. You know, misunderstandings happen. Don't skip communication. Communication is so important. Taught me a very, very, very important lesson about life. Was a good season. Is it done? It's gonna get a season 3. So the reason why I wouldn't put it in SDR is also because, again, it ended on yet another cliffhanger. Can I just say, dude, that last scene was so tete. They're so gay. Sorry. I really like the plot twist at the end. I'm not gonna say the plot twist. I won't say the plot twist. I cannot ruin the plot twist. But Link Click was like here, and it got pushed up to here because of the plot twist at the end. It had one of the best plot twists I've seen in recent anime. It was like really exciting. I really, really liked the plot twist at the end. And Chen Xiaoshi and Lu Guang are so tete. They're just bros. I know, guys. I know they're just bros, but holy shit, the way Lu Guang looked at Chen Xiaoshi at the end. Oh my god. They're so precious. They're so precious. Did you like the drastic change from season 1? Okay, so for anybody who hasn't watched Link Click, basically season 1 was a little more episodic, where the whole focus of the show was the two boys using their superpowers to go back in time and help people. And it was like episodic, like each episode or every few episodes was focused on one specific person and their life story. And the charm of it was seeing families reunite, couples reunite, and it was all about relationships between people and people. And it was very heartwarming. That's what drew me to it as well. Whereas season 2, it dives deeper into the mystery aspect. It's a lot more mystery heavy, I guess. There isn't as much heartwarming family stories. If anything, it's families being ripped apart, lots of violence, death, fighting, time travel, confusing superpower mechanics. So season 2 is very different to season 1. If you liked Link Click season 1 because of all the family and heartwarming stories, you might not like season 2, because that's how I felt when I started season 2. I was like, why is there so much fighting and mystery and superpowers and confusing stuff going on? Give me back the family heartwarming stuff. But by the end, I got invested. I got invested in the mystery as well. Again, because the plot twist at the end was so good. And at the heart of the story, it was always about the relationship between Lu Guang and Chen Xiaoshi. And that's like a relationship too. When I say relationship, I don't mean like romantic relationship. I mean any kind of human relationship. From friendship to bromance to romance to family. Like all kinds of relationships and people who care about one another. Like that's the heart of Link Click. And the plot twist at the end, without spoiling what it is, reconfirmed for me that that is still the heart of Link Click. That's why it's in the pretty good tier. I still love Link Click. Excited for season 3. Yeah. If Link Click was like this from season 1, it would be really high for me. Maybe because in season 1 it felt so different. The change up to more mystery focused in season 2 was a little jarring. Remember being low-key addicted to insert song that plays during one of the first fight scenes. Dude, Link Click has like the best music. Link Click music is so good. Chef's kiss. But it ended on a cliffhanger. 今回もね、最後はミステリーで終わってしまった。シーズン3 待たないといけない。でもよかったよ。シーズン2はシーズン1よりミステリー方面が強かった。I am very excited for season 3. They introduced a new character at the end. I'm very curious. And they also dropped like a massive plot twist at the end. So, I'm waiting for season 3. It was good. It was good. But gave me trust issues in men. Bro, I'm so like, I'm not gonna lie, you know, like the domestic violence episodes, after watching them, I went to my mom and I was like, Mom, I'm never gonna get married. Men are so scary. I went to my mom, I hugged my mom, and I was like, Mom, I love you. Also, I'm never gonna get married. That was how bad it is. Yeah. Again, trigger warning, okay? For anybody who can't, like, really can't stand domestic violence. I hugged mom but didn't say that. You're gonna want to really, like, you're really gonna want to hug your mom after you watch Link Click season 2. And if you're a girl like me, you're probably gonna be like, bro, I'm never gonna get married. Yeah, that's what that's what Link Click season 2 taught me. I have such bad trust issues in men now. I mean, I've always had trust issues in men, but it's just gotten worse. Yeah. If they used season 1 opening on the last episode and then a new song, it would have been so perfect. Did they not? I feel like they did bring in season 1 song at some point. Maybe I'm just delulu. But no, the new music that they added for season 2 was fire as well. Very good music. If you never plan on watching Link Click, please at least check out the music. It should be available on Spotify. Banger songs. Banger songs. Every season. Yeah, okay. I guess moving on. Oh my god. Should I do Jujutsu Kaisen or Mushoku Tensei? Fuck. Dude, I'm gonna get cancelled. This is where I get cancelled. This is where I get cancelled by Twitter. Bro, I'm gonna get cancelled for my opinion on both of these shows. Fuck. You know what? Let me do Jujutsu first because it's not finished. Guys, Jujutsu season 2 hasn't ended yet. It hasn't ended yet. It's like in between here and here. Because it hasn't ended yet. I'm gonna put it here just so people don't come and be like, oh my god, you put it in the same tier as Rent a Girlfriend? Bro, you're so... I think the new season's good. But I do still have some of my complaints. Let me go through all of my complaints about Jujutsu Kaisen, actually. So, I was very excited, okay, for Gojo's backstory. Because Gojo's so popular, and so is Geto, right? And you know how like the first few episodes of the new season was all about Gojo and Geto's backstory? Dude, Ao no Sumika is such a banger song. Dude, that song stuck in my head rent-free. It was such a good opening. I was excited to see their backstory. And yet, it was disappointing. I'm sorry. It was disappointing. It was so rushed. It was so quick. They skipped over so much details. You know how like Geto basically descends into like Geto changes, right? The whole backstory is like Geto changes and he becomes like evil. I had to Google and ask people about the details as to what happened to really understand why he had a shift in his mindset. Which speaks to me that the manga and anime just skips out too much detail. There's so much details that Jujutsu Kaisen likes to skip over. Like, that whole thing about, you know, Geto seeing like these sorcerers. Geto like saw these sorcerers in like a village get mistreated. right? And then that was like one of the things that like amplified his like, you know, like hatred or like made him, you know, shift his mindset. Bro, it was like fucking one panel or something in the manga, and it was like one scene in the anime. They didn't even explain it properly. People only want action. That is, I'm not gonna lie, Jujutsu Kaisen in a nutshell. Jujutsu Kaisen, okay, I'm gonna get cancelled for this, but I'm gonna say it. You ready? Jujutsu Kaisen is the result of TikTok. There, I said it. Jujutsu Kaisen is like what TikTok has changed. Jujutsu Kaisen is how TikTok has changed shonen. I'm gonna say it. It's fucking people's attention spans are so small nowadays. They can't stand like a good 3 episodes of backstory. They can only stand like 30 seconds. That's why nowadays so many shonen anime, like Mashle as well. That's why so many shonen animes nowadays, they don't spend a good like arc or a good few episodes going through somebody's backstory. They just give you like a 30-second cutscene and then skip over it and then expect me to care. There we go. Just put it below Kanokari. I would definitely put it at the end here, but I don't think it's here. Like, Kanokari was not that good. I'm not trying to satisfy the masses, Muffins. Don't worry. I have some good things to say about the new JJK season 2. I'm just going through the stuff I don't like for now. But, yeah. We're all here for hot Gojo scenes. That's valid. I have to give Mappa credit for how fucking insane the animation is and the production quality for this season. Holy fuck, are the battle scenes so cool. Like, I don't care about battle. You guys know me, like, I'm not really super into the sakuga, but even I could not keep my eyes off the screen, like, because some of the battle scenes were just so well made. And the opening, right, like the first opening, the second opening, they're both so good. It's just so clean! The production quality is so high! I would be doing Jujutsu Kaisen and Mappa a disservice if I don't put it in at least pretty good, just solely for how good the production value is. Okay? But yeah, in terms of the actual plot, I think Jujutsu Kaisen is so much wasted potential because it has such an interesting battle system and it has interesting characters that have a lot of potential, but they keep fucking skipping over the backstories and just it's like, you know what Jujutsu Kaisen is? Jujutsu Kaisen is like anime speedrun. Jujutsu Kaisen is how anime has evolved or devolved, depending on how you see it, due to people becoming busier and having shorter attention spans. Because people nowadays don't have the time to sit through like 200 episodes of Naruto, right? And like 800 episodes of One Piece. So Jujutsu Kaisen is like modern shonen anime where they condense backstories, development, everything into like as little screen time as possible so that people can just get to it quickly. And then they can throw in as many fight scenes and hype moments as possible. That's what Jujutsu Kaisen is. That's what Jujutsu Kaisen is! Geto had already developed resentment for humans, not understanding the pain of sorcerers. The straw that broke the camel's back was the heartlands of the Tengus. Yeah, I know, but I would have preferred it if they actually took time to build upon that idea, instead of just expecting the audience to read between the lines, or just giving you like one small little scene and then expect you to understand. I don't like it. It doesn't fit my taste. I like it when they take their sweet time to build up a character and make me emotionally attached to them because I spent time getting to know them. Jujutsu Kaisen just doesn't do that. That's why I'm not attached to anyone. That's why Maki is like the only character that I'm semi-attached to, because her backstory was the only one that was kind of interesting to me. A lot of the other characters was just like they skipped over so much and there was not enough depth for exploration that I was just not invested. not to spoil who, but they introduced a new character in Geto and Gojo's backstory and fucking just killed her off. They killed her off before I even started to care about her. Okay? They keep killing characters before I even care about them. How is that supposed to elicit an emotional response from me? I need to care about someone for me to care when they die. Okay? This happened multiple times in Jujutsu Kaisen, where they introduce a character, expect me to care without taking time to make me care, and then they die. And then I'm like, okay, that's sad, bro, but I didn't really get attached to you yet, so whatever. That's Jujutsu Kaisen in a nutshell. That's Jujutsu Kaisen, okay? A lot of scenes felt disconnected if you had already read the manga. I don't read the manga, so I can't say, but from what I've heard from manga readers, the manga is just as fast-paced. So, not to say Jujutsu Kaisen is bad, okay? I'm not saying it's bad, I'm just saying it's not my taste. This is similar issue in many current shonen. Exactly. So I am basically making a commentary about recent shonen. Again, Mashle is the same. I realize I don't really like Mashle for the exact same reason as Jujutsu Kaisen. It's because they will condense everything. They will condense a character's development and their backstory into a short flashback. And that is simply not enough for me. I need lots of time. I need a whole arc, okay, to develop a real strong bond and attachment to someone. And recent shonen just do not give me that. That's why they all appear to be so surface level and mid to me, because I'm not attached. Yeah, I'm glad Nicholas agrees with me. Mashle songs do be good though, I agree. And Jujutsu Kaisen has banger music too. My biggest problem with JJK is that it's so forgettable. Literally had to rewatch first season to comprehend what the fuck they're all talking about. Honestly, kind of agree. The battle systems are very complicated. And again, because they brush over so much detail and they don't give you the time to really process it, it's very easy to forget. Wait a second, what was this character's motivation again? Wait a second, why does this character hate that character again? Wait a second, why are these characters friends again? You forget easily because they never established it really strongly to begin with. Right? Yeah. Trend of the genre changed and it works for some, doesn't work for others. Yeah, basically. So I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying that it's not my taste. And I'm very sad that this is what shonen has evolved or devolved, again, up to your interpretation. Changed, let's just say, changed. I'm sad that shonen has changed to become this way because I liked it when series took time to develop a character. Like Gintama. I love Gintama. I know people nowadays don't have the time to sit through 200 episodes. I know. But it's just nicer when I get to spend more time with the character and get to know them and care about them. You know? Maybe Jujutsu Kaisen will be a better watch if I marathon it. I don't know. Let me drink some water. Now getting to know a character makes it miss its uniqueness and appears as just another shonen. Yeah, that is how I feel about Jujutsu Kaisen. Again, it's like the TikTok of modern shonen anime. I hate to say this, but even if you're a Jujutsu Kaisen fan, you have to agree with me. Jujutsu Kaisen is literally the TikTok of modern shonen. Okay, That's why Gojo will always appear on your For You page, bro. TikTok kids love Jujutsu Kaisen. Why do you think TikTok kids love Jujutsu Kaisen? Do you know how much I see Gojo on my For You page? Dude. JJK was made for people with short attention spans. I'm sorry. It's good. It's very well made. Has a lot of potential, interesting characters, interesting power systems, but it's made for people with TikTok attention spans. What about Nanami? See, Nanami is also one of the characters that I actually like in Jujutsu Kaisen because they spent a little more time, I think, fleshing out his backstory. It was still only one episode, but just like Maki, I think they gave a little more detail and relatability to Nanami's character than they did to a lot of the other characters, and that's why Nanami is my other favorite character in Jujutsu Kaisen aside from Maki. There are things I like about Jujutsu Kaisen, okay? I love Maki. And I really like Nobara, Megumi, and Itadori's friendship. They're very cute. You know that episode, like the first episode of this season, before the Shibuya incident starts? That episode where Itadori like reunites with his like high school classmate or something, or middle school classmate, and you know, like Megumi and Nobara like call him over and they're trying to be like a wingman, wingwoman. That was really cute. I unironically enjoyed those moments in Jujutsu Kaisen the most. You know, that's what we need more of. We need more of those light-hearted moments where people in the show just like hang out and build stronger bonds, and like I can see the dynamic between them more. And then that's what makes me care about them. You know what makes me care about characters? Seeing them goof around. It's like Jujutsu Kaisen skips over that so quickly and just jumps back into the action. Like, yeah, action is cool, but for me to care about the stakes, like, why should I care if a character lives or dies? Because I want them to live, because I like them, right? But if I didn't feel an attachment to a character to begin with, why would I feel anything when they're in a fight and they're in a life or death situation? I'm like, I don't care if you die. I'm not even attached to you, right? So Jujutsu Kaisen should just like have more of what essentially the episode before the Shibuya incident was, where the characters just hang out and I can know more about their personalities and their dynamics and their relationships, and then I can care about them more. That's my opinion on Jujutsu Kaisen. Yeah, people just want to watch hype scenes. That's back to my point. That's why Jujutsu Kaisen is like TikTok. People have short attention spans. They just want that burst of serotonin. They don't have the attention span and the patience to like sit through what Crispy is essentially saying is filler. Yeah, people will call it filler, exactly. But I think filler, or quote-unquote filler, is what builds the foundation for an audience to actually build a bond and an attachment to the characters in a series. Okay? Filler is the negative word to use. To me, it's development and foundation. Good night, Snowman. Thank you for joining us. Oh, now call JJK the embodiment of the Rengoku symptom. Honestly, Jujutsu Kaisen kind of reminds me of the Rengoku arc in Demon Slayer. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That is exactly what it is. I want something in between. That's valid. Well, no, whether you like how it is right now, whether you want something in between, whether you're like me and you would prefer the older, more dragged out style with more, I guess, quote-unquote filler in between, where the characters just hang out, get to know each other better, and the audience gets to see the relationship between the characters more. Whichever side you're on, where nobody's wrong. We all just have different preferences. I'm just going on a tangent about my personal preference, and I hope that makes you understand why Jujutsu Kaisen is not a show for me. I, by this point, understand very well why Jujutsu Kaisen is, say, not one of my favorite shows of all time. It's because it was not made for my taste. It's made for a different demographic. Back in my day, it took 100 episodes for us to find out the backstory of a... No, that's a bit too much. But I think Jujutsu Kaisen is too quick too much skipping, too much speed running, too much condensing. Yeah, that's my opinion. Yo, the latest episode where Nanami grabbed that guy by like his hair though, that was hot. See, this is what Jujutsu Kaisen fans care about. They don't care that there's no development. Because Gojo can like strangle the villain and then that will be like the hot topic for the next 2 weeks. Nanami can pull some dude's hair and that will be the hot topic for the next 2 weeks. Dude, people are just down bad. Which is valid. Which is valid. Back in my day, holding hands after 100 episodes is considered fast. Yeah, exactly. Bro, we're so old. We're so old now. They're just trying to keep the momentum going. I forgot who I had this conversation with, but it's also because it's Shonen Jump and they have to release weekly updates, right? So they have to keep the audience at the edge of their seat, and I guess, you know, when it's weekly release, you want something exciting or hype, quote unquote, to happen every week, or else the audience will be like, oh my god, this week all they did was go to Macca's and talk. That's so boring. Like, I love that. I personally enjoy that. But I guess the TikTok kids will be like, oh my god, there was no fighting. So boring. I don't want to see them go to Macca's and just talk and bond as friends. I want people to die and have their arms pulled off. So essentially every chapter somebody has to die or have their arm pulled off, or like something big and hype, I guess, has to happen. Otherwise the TikTok kids will be like, oh my god, I waited for the latest Shonen Jump magazine to release just for this? Bro, I wanted to see some heads get blown off. You know, it's all the TikTok kids. Bro, like TikTok kids ruin anime. That's my power quote of the day. TikTok kids ruined anime. You can quote me. Feel free. I don't care if I get cancelled. I don't care if I get cancelled, guys. TikTok kids ruined anime. That's my quote of the day. Eru's quote of the day. TikTok のせいで最近のアニメはペースがどんどん速くなってるっていうことですね。ごめん、日本語全然喋ってない。簡単に説明すると、呪術廻戦すごく素敵な作品なんですけど、アニメーションとかね、クオリティめちゃくちゃ高いし、面白いけど、ペースが、昔の少年アニメと比べると、あまりにも速すぎて、エルは個人的に速すぎると思う。やっぱ、キャラクターを好きになる前にキャラクターが死ぬのね。それだと、あんまり感情的になれないの。わかる？エルはもうちょっと時間かけてキャラクターたちのことを知りたいの。でも、呪術廻戦の場合、キャラクターが紹介されて、もう3話が経ったらキャラクターが死ぬ。その時点で、エルはまだこのキャラクターのことをよく知らないし、まだこのキャラクターのことを好きになっていない。だから死んでも何も感じないっていうことですね。はい。そう、展開が早すぎる。はい。もうちょっと時間かけてキャラクターのことを好きになりたい。はい。Yes, that's my take. That's my take. I learned in order to truly make people get attached to characters, I gotta write their interactions first. Exactly! Okay, maybe people are different. I can't speak for everyone, but in my experience, whether you're reading a fan fiction or whether you're reading a manga, whether you're watching an anime or watching a movie, it doesn't matter what it is. In order for people to care about characters, you have to make them interact and allow your audience to see what kind of person they are, what kind of motives they have, what kind of life they've lived. Like, why should I care about you if I don't even know who the fuck you are? Right? That's my biggest complaint for Jujutsu Kaisen. That's my biggest complaint. So, I don't think Jujutsu Kaisen is gonna change how it does things, and it will appeal to its audience. But if Jujutsu Kaisen continues to be the way it is, it's probably never going to be one of my favorites. It's probably never going to be in this tier for me. Even after the end of the Shibuya arc. Crispy did say like the arc after the Shibuya incident is emotional, but we'll see. I'm personally very excited for Maki's arc. I hear Best Girl Maki gets some very good moments later on in this arc and in the next arc as well. Maki's backstory and her motivations is probably one of the things I'm the most invested in Jujutsu Kaisen. So I have high hopes for that. I will keep following the series. But so far it's, yeah. So far I still feel the same as I do from season 1. Just unfortunate. Mekamaru, bro. Mekamaru. I was just getting attached to Mekamaru. If they dragged it out a little more, like if I got to spend a bit more time, man, they keep doing this. It doesn't stop. They don't give me time to get attached to a character. It's so sad. It's actually so sad. That's why I'm putting all of my hopes and dreams and bets on Maki. I'm excited for the Maki moments. Maki's arc after Shibuya is honestly crazy, but her second post Shibuya arc was not so interesting. We got Tsugu versus Zaki though. See, that was hype. That was hype AF. The fact that we got Mahito versus Mekamaru, which was Tsugu versus Zaki, that was hype. I will admit, there were some pretty hype moments in the season, but it's like very surface level hype. It's just, wow, cool animation. Oh my god, did you see the way Gojo like blasted that guy's head off? Oh my god, did you see the way Nanami pulled that guy's hair? Oh my god, Nanami's arms are so jacked. Like it's very shallow, surface level hype, if you know what I mean. Which is usually the things that trend on Twitter too, right? Like, yeah, it's cool to be down bad for how jacked a character's arms are, but in the end, for me to really care about a series and a character, I need more depth. I need something deeper. I need to care about their backstory, not just how hot they looked when they blasted the enemy's head off. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm just there to see who will die next, honestly. That's pretty accurate. I think I talked about Jujutsu Kaisen enough. Hey, surprisingly, I'm not getting cancelled for my opinions. I'm glad you guys understand. Thanks, guys. Again, I'm not saying it's bad. Just not my taste. Let's make a bet on who's gonna die. Is it gonna be a spoiler if I say? That'll be entertaining. Alright, guys, who do you think is gonna die next in Jujutsu Kaisen? Personally, I see... Elu-san wanna get cancelled? No, I thought I was gonna get cancelled for, like, having so many complaints about Jujutsu Kaisen. But surprisingly, more people agree with me than I thought. Or, like, people can understand my point of view, which makes me happy. Oh yeah, mature audience for real, let's go. Yuji's dying for sure, Kek W. You know what's the thing with Jujutsu Kaisen that's actually kind of interesting? It's the fact that I feel like nobody has plot armor. Like, it's not even like a joke. Like, Yuji could die. Megumi could die. Nobara could die. Gojo could die. Maki could die. Like, anybody and everybody, even if they're like the main character, or like a super popular character that in like another show you would never expect to be killed off. In Jujutsu Kaisen, it feels like they might die, or they could die. In that sense, it's kind of like Attack on Titan. And it's interesting. Well, Yuji died before, I mean, true. Hi, Magiru, we're talking about Jujutsu Kaisen right now. Yeah, my point is, in a lot of other shonen, you know, like, the main characters are not gonna die. But in shows like Attack on Titan and JJK, it's, like, you don't know. The characters could die. They don't necessarily feel like they have plot armor, which is pretty interesting. Yeah. But personally, I like characters to live. You drink some water? Oh. Ngege could wake up and choose violence. Yeah, exactly. So it is interesting in that sense. It's like playing Russian roulette. You don't know. Maybe tomorrow your favorite character is just gonna die. Bro, you think this character isn't gonna die because they're the most popular character in the show and they make so much money? Yo, you don't know. You don't know. For all for all your dreams and hopes, tomorrow your favorite Jujutsu Kaisen character might die. Which is kind of interesting. Is there a stretching prompt? Oh, I should add a command for that, shouldn't I? I guess I should stretch. Alright, guys, I'm gonna do a quick stretch. Hi! ちょっとストレッチします。最近全然ストレッチしてない。Yeah, it's okay, guys. I'm stretching. See, I'm wearing my blanket today because I want to be comfy. Last anime talk stream, we got into too many heated debates. Today, peace, harmony. Okay, reconnected. Wah. Are we back? My OBS said it disconnected for like a second. We should be back though. Are we back? 一瞬 OBS が切れたんですけど、戻ったはずです。We back? We back? Okay, that's good. I think I've said everything about Jujutsu Kaisen. But yeah, it was still in the middle of the arc. I'll update you guys on how I think about Jujutsu Kaisen in the next anime talk stream, or just like any stream after the season ends, because there's still some left. But for now, I've said my piece. Feel free to quote me. Jujutsu Kaisen is, TikTok kids ruined modern anime, and Jujutsu Kaisen is a result of that. Fucking quote me, I don't care. I stand by my statement. That's like, in a nutshell, my opinion of Jujutsu Kaisen. Yeah. I love Maki. Personally, I'm just excited to see more Maki, so I will keep watching. Oh wait, you know what? Something I forgot to say. Young Gojo being voiced by Issei Maria. Power move. Sadly, there was only one line, but actually, you know what? Good thing it was only one line, because I might have become a Gojo simp. If young Gojo gets more screen time, it's actually over for me, because I have to join the Gojo sim squad. It's too much for me. They knew what they were doing. They fucking knew what they were doing. Literally that shot where young Gojo like looks up with like his hands in his pockets, dude, that's just Killua. It's not even Gojo, it's just Killua. It's just Killua. They didn't even try to hide it. That's actually one of my other subtle complaints about Jujutsu Kaisen, is that it feels so much like a mix and mash of like other shonen. Like, let's be honest, fucking the power system is low-key just a ripoff of Nen, or at least like heavily inspired. A lot of the characters in Jujutsu Kaisen, their dynamics, even their appearance, just feel like kind of a ripoff of characters from other shows, or at least heavily inspired from other shows. Like, Gege doesn't even try to hide it. I think he said that he's like inspired. Yeah, you can definitely feel the inspirations, which is not a bad thing. But, you know, there are times where I'll be like, oh damn, that's just Killua. That's how I felt when I saw young Gojo. Because Ria literally used the exact same voice that she uses for Killua. They definitely casted her for a reason. Quote unquote inspired, am I right? Is it really just inspiration? We'll never know. No, the trio is basically Naruto. You cannot make this shit up. Megumi looks like reskinned Sasuke, but better. No, I like Megumi way more than Sasuke. No, we should make this comparison. No, like, everything from their appearance, to their personality, to their dynamic feels a lot like the Naruto trio. For real. But Megumi's better than Sasuke, and I will die on this hill. I actually like Megumi a lot. Megumi was the most interesting out of the trio to me from season 1. But I still think they skipped over his backstory a bit too much, so I just wish, again, they gave me more time to get to know the characters. Megumi is the new Sasuke, dude. Megumi is way better than Sasuke. Megumi is a green flag, but Sasuke is a red flag. That's like the easiest comparison I can make. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Megumi is a green flag, okay? He's a good boy. Sasuke is a walking red flag. Like, they look the same, have similar vibes, but Megumi is a green flag and Sasuke is a red flag. That's the difference between them. Tsundere Sasuke equals Megumi. No, do not say that. No. If Sasuke was a green flag instead of a red flag, he would be Megumi. That's what it is. Yeah. Jujutsu Kaisen. I wish I loved Jujutsu Kaisen as much as the people on my Twitter timeline, but I don't think it's made for my demographic, sadly. Yuji is actually a really good boy too. Again, like, I'll say all these complaints about Jujutsu Kaisen, but I don't hate it, okay? I will say Jujutsu Kaisen's mid, but what I really mean is I like it a lot, and I think the characters have potential and the story has potential. It's just not paced in a way that appeals to me, so I don't enjoy it as a result. But it doesn't mean that I think it's bad. That's my realist opinion on Jujutsu Kaisen. I think it's wasted potential, essentially. Yeah. I think it's wasted potential. But I will keep watching because Mappa is doing a damn good job, and my girl Maki hasn't gotten her moments yet, so I will be continuing watching. Moving on to the actual one that's gonna get me fucking cancelled. Bro, like, after the ending, bro, I'm like... I'm sorry. I can't even put it here because of the ending. Bro, I'm gonna get cancelled so bad. I can't decide. Cause, like, the first half was pretty good. The ending, though, I can't decide. I guess it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really make a difference. どうしよう. You can put it in meh. I agree. Nah, it's not that bad. If this is meh, then all of these will need to be in meh. But an ending makes or breaks a show. I think an ending is very important because, like I said, Link Click went from this to this because of the ending, and Mushoku Tensei was essentially the opposite, where it went from this to this because of the ending. I think an ending is really important because a bad ending ruins all the build-up, right? It depends on what the show's about, but Mushoku Tensei Season 2 was all about build-up. I was excited to watch the new episode every week because of the build-up. It was all building up to the climax and the conclusion. And if the climax and the conclusion was bad, then that essentially makes all of the build-up wasted. Do you know what I mean? Right? So I'm gonna have to drag it down to at least, like, good and not pretty good because the ending was so bad and disappointing for me. Yeah. It has so much potential. Bleach the Goat. Hi, Jaegeritsu. I'm so sorry. I have not watched Bleach. I was just not a Bleach kid growing up. I will watch it one day. Hey, can I say something before I go on my Mushoku Tensei tangent? Guys, I started watching Evangelion like yesterday. Okay? Elu in 2023 started watching Evangelion. One day, I will catch up to all the anime that people give me shit for not watching. You know, like Bleach, Death Note, FMAB. I'll finish FMAB. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I started watching Ava. I'll get through them. I'll get through them. I started watching Ava yesterday. I need time to catch up. Yeah, I'm sorry, I haven't watched Bleach, so I can't really talk about it. I'm sure the new Bleach anime is amazing. I've only heard good things about it. I just need to get through them one by one. Let me finish Ava first. Let me finish Ava first. エル、昨日、エヴァンゲリオン見始めました。いろいろね、有名作品、まだ見てないので、ゆっくり見ていこうと思います。Alright? I watched JoJo. Ava is the next one on my list that I'm tackling. Maybe I'll go to Bleach next. Who knows? Who knows? Just give me time. Give me time. But yeah, going back to Mushoku Tensei. Who watched Mushoku Tensei? Like the new season? Can you put your hand up if you're in chat and you watched the latest season of Mushoku Tensei? Also, who cares about spoilers? Because I can't make my point without spoiling. Like, I kind of have to spoil Mushoku Tensei. Who hasn't watched Mushoku Tensei and cares about spoilers? Because I really, really, really need to spoil the ending to make my point. I cannot justify why I hate it or like I hate the ending without talking about it, you know? Mushoku Tensei mid, stop halfway. So to simply explain what the second season of Mushoku Tensei is about for everyone who has not watched it, it's focused on a school arc where Rudy, the main character, goes to school and reunites with his childhood friend. He has like these 3 girls in his life, right? One is Eris, who he like trains with and was like the main girl in the last season, who left him at the end and then he developed depression. There's Sylphie, who is the first girl that he befriended in this new world, and they essentially learn magic together, and in my opinion, she's like she's the real childhood friend. I see Eris more as like a colleague or like a friend that he trained with, not a childhood friend. It's like they're like training mates, if you know what I mean. It's not. I don't see Eris as a childhood friend. She has more like colleague vibes. Like they train together. And then there's Roxy, who I think is more like senpai teacher position. So I consider Sylphie the only real like childhood friend. I know he met all of them when he was a child, but Sylphie's the only childhood friend in my brain. And if you know anything about Eru loves childhood friends. Okay? I really, 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 really like Sylphie. Sylphie is my best girl in Mushoku Tensei, and I was super excited for this season because I knew Sylphie was gonna come back, and I knew like the whole season was gonna be about Rudy meeting Sylphie again and them like kind of reconnecting, right? So I looked forward to every episode because it's my best girl. And I thought Sylphie and Rudy had the most wholesome relationship because, hear me out, Rudy is a pervert, okay? Like, he has some issues. He didn't really see the girls in this world as human in the beginning. He does some really questionable things. He's kind of he's a perv. He's a perv. And he doesn't treat women the best, especially in the beginning, right? But when he met Sylphie, he thought Sylphie was a guy, okay? He thought Sylphie was a man, or like a boy, I guess, when they met. He thought Sylphie was a boy. And he was willing to be friends with Sylphie, get to know Sylphie, spend time with Sylphie, teach Sylphie magic, and develop like this really, strong bond with Sylphie, all while thinking that Sylphie was a boy. He found out later, obviously. But I just, in my brain, in my heart, I always thought Rudy had the healthiest, sweetest, most wholesome relationship with Sylphie compared to any other woman in the show because he built a bond with Sylvie without knowing that she's a girl. So he had no ulterior motives. Do you know how important that is? Because he approached Roxy and Eris with ulterior motives 100%. And he approaches most women in this show with ulterior motives, I'd say. Sylvie is one of the only girls in this show who he built a bond with, starting off with no ulterior motives. And that is very important, in my opinion. So I, in my Delulu mind, thought that this season was going to be wholesome because it kind of repeats what they went through as children. He meets Sylvie again, but he doesn't know that it's Sylvie, and Sylvie's pretending to be a guy. So he builds this friendship from like zero again with Sylvie, thinking that he's a boy. And I'm like, this is good. This means they're gonna build a healthy, wholesome relationship where he doesn't sexualize Sylvie and doesn't, you know, have all these pervy, ulterior motives for getting to know her because he thinks that Sylvie is a boy again. And I was expecting the climax and the ending to wrap it up all nicely where, you know, they finally do the reveal. Like, Sylvie reveals, it's me, it's Amiya, Sylvie, you know, like, and then she's like, oh my god. I thought it was gonna be like an emotional, wholesome reunion. But it wasn't. Dude, I have to spoil. Who in chat cares about spoil? I'm gonna spoil the ending of Mushoku Tensei Season 2 right now. I can't talk about it without spoiling. Let me drink some water. Yeah, the parallels from Season 1, Season 2 were really nice. Again, I really liked the build-up. But the ending, man. The ending. Good with spoilers? Okay. I mean, I'm giving you a warning right now. If you don't want to get spoiled for Mushoku Tensei Season 2, you can, like, not listen. Come back when I move on to the next show. I'm gonna move on to Zom 100 or My Happy Marriage next, and then we'll look at fall anime. But yeah, go ahead. Spoiler warning, okay? I'm gonna talk about the ending now, alright? Yeah? Okay, so. Basically, the whole conflict, well, not conflict, the whole problem, you know how like every season there's like a problem? Well, that's how stories usually go. There's a problem, and then the characters have to resolve the problem. So the problem in Season 2 is... how filtered do I need to be? Okay, so basically Rudy has sex with Eris in Season 1, and then she left him after that. And then he developed depression. That's where Season 2 begins. He has depression because his girl left him, right? So and then he develops erectile dysfunction. It's like, guys, I'm too tired to like think of replacement words. I'm just gonna say things as they are. I don't care. YouTube can demonetize me. I don't care. I don't make money from ad rev anyway. So the whole Season 2, the problem in Season 2 is that Rudy has depression and he develops erectile dysfunction and he goes to school to try and find a cure to his erectile dysfunction. That's the problem, right? So I thought he was gonna reunite with his childhood friend Sylvie, and through rebonding with one another and through, you know, like essentially kind of meeting his like childhood sweetheart, it was going to cure him, kind of like make him slowly recover from the wounds of Eris leaving him, and he was gonna get better. And I was so ready to start stream, you know, my seasonal anime tier list and be like, guys, childhood friends are so powerful that they can cure erectile dysfunction. That was gonna be my quote of the day. That was going to be like my one-liner for my stream. I was so ready. to say childhood friends are so good they can cure erectile dysfunction. This is why childhood friend supremacy is real. I was so ready to say that. But I can't say that now because they fucked up the ending. It would have been my quote of the year, for real. But basically, what really happened was it didn't cure him. He reunited with Sophie. They had this emotional, like, oh my god, it's you kind of moment. And they tried to have sex, but he still couldn't do it. So you know what happened next? Some dude was like, here's a magic potion that's gonna make him really, really, really horny. and then she takes this magic potion thing, like it puts it in his drink, and then he drinks it, and then he gets really, really horny, and then they basically force it. Hiro, why are you here at this moment, Hiro? I say Hiro always joins my streams at the worst moment. I'm talking about Mushoku Tensei, but yeah, great time. He always joins my streams at the worst moment. I just want to say, please don't bring up the light novel because I have not read the light novel. So any points you make about the light novel, I cannot debate against because I don't know what happened in the light novel. And I can only talk about what I saw in the anime. So I tuned into literally Hi Hiro. Now you know how I feel when I join your stream when you're supposed to be playing like My Hero Academia and then you say fist him. That's how I feel, Hiro, when I open your streams. Anyways, yeah. So back to my point. Basically, I'm angry that they ruined all of the build-up. All that build-up of them reconnecting, becoming friends again, getting to know each other, and that emotional moment when they realize, oh my god, it was you all along, my childhood friend. All that build-up fucking just flushed down the drain, and they forced they used some magic potion to force sex. Like, what was the point? What was the point of all of that build-up and wholesomeness and Rudy looking at Sylvie smiling and being like, oh my god, I don't know why I feel like something, you know, like I feel butterflies in my stomach when I see her smile. I mean, I see him smile. Why do I feel this way? Like, all that build-up down the drain. For what? For what? This is the most molding you're gonna see in this entire stream. I feel the strongest about this. All that build up to a nothing burger, essentially. Like, you can argue that maybe if they just went the traditional way and, you know, the whole reconnecting with Sylvie thing cures his erectile dysfunction and they just do it normally and it's very, very sweet and cute and wholesome, it's too boring and basic and like ordo. But I think if they wanted to put a twist on it, they could have used a better twist than use a fucking magic potion that makes you really, really, really horny that it cures erectile dysfunction. Like, that just defeats the whole purpose of him re-meeting Sylvie and all that rebuilding the connection that he did with her. Because doesn't it mean that essentially all he needed to do was use this potion in the beginning and just fuck some random girl and it would have solved his problem? Like, it's... You get what I mean? It's so stupid. Who thought this was a good idea? And everybody, I'm so sorry, but all the Crunchyroll comments of the guys who are like, yeah, my boy finally got it, let's go. What? Do you not care about development? Like, yeah, it's great that he cured this thing that was troubling him for so long. I'm not making light of the situation, but I just think it wasted all of the development in the season. Because it means essentially all he needed to do was just use this potion in the beginning and fuck some random girl. You know what I mean? What was the point of reconnecting with Sophie if he could have just fucked some random girl? Yeah. It's so sad. Edu peaked and molding. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so pissed. I'm so fucking pissed. I looked forward to the new episode every week for nothing. I looked forward to seeing that climactic moment where they have their emotional reunion and have what I thought would be wholesome sex for them to fucking use a potion. Bro. Dude, we can't. What? Sorry, I'm so... Why can't we have wholesome sex? Why can't it be wholesome? Why do people hate wholesome? Like, why can't it be wholesome? If a magic potion can cure ED, can a magic potion help me get a girlfriend? Hiro, I think you're such a lost cause that even a magic potion can't help you get a girlfriend. But, good luck. Vanilla best tag for real. For once, I will not call you basic crispy and agree with you. Sometimes we just need wholesomeness, right? And I don't know, I feel like people would have been happy if it was wholesome, you know? Why did it need to end the way it did? I feel like all of the Mushoku Tensei audience would have been happy still if they just had sex normally. Cause it's like, surely people don't hate wholesome that much. Sisters are pretty wholesome too, shut the fuck up. That's not what we're talking about right now. But yeah, Ruin season. You're like a little sister. He said, please do not remind me of that. Oh, this is the best time. Guys, we're not talking about sisters right now. We're talking about childhood friends. I think I'm especially offended because I actually genuinely really like Sophie, and childhood friends mean a lot to me. Like, stories that involve childhood friends are very close to my heart. Like, it's my favorite trope, I guess. I am offended. I am offended as a childhood friend enjoyer that they did my girl Sophie so dirty like this. Can I just say, it was heavily implied that because they used the potion to essentially force the sex to happen, Rudy was not very gentle with her. They literally panned to like blood on the bed. I was like, this is so gross. I'm not even like... They hugged at the end. And I was like, I can't even find this hug wholesome because everything that happened before this was so gross. I'm like, why did it need to be forced like this? Why can't we have good things? Exactly, right? It was very heavily implied because the guy who handed the potion to Sylphie also said to her, are you sure you want to use this? Because if you use this, it's not gonna be the kind of wholesome, sweet first experience. Are you sure? Like, he said that to her before handing it to her. And she was like, yeah, and then she took it. So it was heavily implied that the sex was very forced and rough and probably not a pleasant experience for Sylphie. And I hate that. Because I believe in gender equality. And I don't know what your tastes are. But personally, I think when people have sex, they should both enjoy it. Personally, I think both parties should find it pleasurable. Personally, I think there was absolutely no reason for them to make it so that Sylphie essentially had to take a bullet for Rudy. Like, what was the point? Why can they not just both be happy? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? She definitely got the short end of the stick. And I think it's really humiliating And it kind of offends me that it's framed in a positive light. Like, oh my god, Sylvie is so sweet. She like did all this for him. Like, no. You should never sacrifice your own happiness and suffer to make another person happy. Like, it's why is that glorified? I don't like that it's glorified. It shouldn't be glorified. Yeah, she's very sweet. But why is it glorified that she took a bullet for him? Like, it's I don't think that's right. It's just really sad because you know how they tried to do it and then still couldn't do it? Did Sylvie laugh at him? Did Sylvie look down on him? Did Sylvie walk off on him? Did Sylvie do what Sarah did? She didn't! She sat next to him, cuddled up with him, and told him that everything is okay. Like, clearly this girl is going to stick by you even if you have erectile dysfunction. Like, clearly Sylvie is different to all the other girls. Clearly, even if he didn't use that potion to force fix his erectile dysfunction, she would have stuck by him, been there for him, and like, they could have gotten through this together, slowly. Why did it need to be forced? One of the few times I'll agree with it. Thanks, Hiro. I'm glad you agree. Agree, value yourself more. Exactly. This goes both ways. I just think they could have made it wholesome, but they chose not to. And they also glorified it. And people's comments made it seem like they didn't consider Sylvie's perspective and her experience at all. And they were just like, yeah, my boy finally got it, let's go. I'm like, nah, that was not a nice ending. Misframing a little, you said he used it, but she forced it. Okay, true. Okay, so what really happened was she decided to use it and she poured it in his drink. Which is even worse, almost. Because again, I'm just like, I don't think you should sacrifice yourself. Relationships should be equal. You should make, like, people, you know, the two people should make each other happy and care about each other's happiness. It's like she sacrificed so much of herself to help Rudy as much as possible, and it's glorified, and people think that's okay, and I don't. I think it would have been more romantic and sweeter and nicer if the series showed how she stuck by his side even though he has erectile dysfunction. like see them develop a relationship without sex. Like Hiro says, you can have a relationship without sex. I don't know why it needed to be speed ran fixed in like the last episode. Why couldn't they have them reunite and be together without the sex? Does the sex really need to be there? Maybe that's just me. I think it would have been sweeter if they showed how loyal Sylvie is and how she would stick by him even without the sex. Like, it's don't you think that's nicer? Guys, do you want like a girl who wants you just because you can have sex with her? Like, who you want somebody who is loyal to you and loves you for who you are and will stick by you through your highs and lows. Isn't that what we want? Isn't that what's great? Why is sex so important? I think it was just poorly written. Yeah, that's how I feel as well. Whatever it is, a solution is a potion is very counterintuitive. Yeah, exactly. Would have been nice to see them catch up since they've been apart for so long. Exactly! It could have been a slow process of Sylvie and Rudy reconnecting and him feeling like, oh, there is someone in this world who will stick by my side even if I'm you know, like it's I wanted to say that. The TikTok generation ruined children's attention span, and Instagram kids these days don't have the patience to wait for ET to cure itself. Were you there when I talked about Jujutsu Kaisen? You know what? You're right. It's the TikTok kids' fault. Wait. It's the same reason as why I don't like Jujutsu Kaisen. People don't have the attention span to wait for Rudy and Sophie to slowly bond again and cure ED naturally. They needed to get fixed fast and get the sex. Oh my god, it's all TikTok's fault. Holy shit. It's all TikTok's fault. TikTok ruined anime. That's what I'm saying. Hiro, were you actually not here? Because when I was talking about Jujutsu Kaisen, I was like, guys, my quote of the day is TikTok ruined modern anime. Like, that is literally my quote of the day. Most of my complaints about anime nowadays, especially with like things being rushed, it's all because of TikTok. It's all because people have shorter attention spans now and don't have the patience to wait for things to happen. 全部 TikTok のせいだ。やば。今の子たちはね、もうゆっくり何かが起こるのを待つ待つ気力がないのね。だからパパパパパパっていろいろ早く起こらないとみんなすぐ飽きちゃうから、呪術廻戦も無職転生も何か問題が起こるたびもうすぐ解決される。全部 TikTok のせいだよ。TikTok ruined anime. For real, for real. For real, for real. Oh my god. Nate, hello. Thank you for being a member for 9 months. Let me see if I said everything I wanted to say about Mushoku Tensei. You know what? Chat is agreeing with me. This is great. I thought I was gonna get cancelled. I thought there was gonna be some guy in my chat being like, Eru, you don't understand how much, like, of a problem erectile dysfunction is because you're not a man. You're just sexist. Eru, you are disregarding the... I was ready to fight someone in my chat. I was like, there's gonna be a man in my chat who's gonna be like, Eru, you just don't understand how hard it is to have erectile dysfunction because you don't have a penis. I was like, I was so ready to fight. I was so ready to fight, but I guess I don't need to. Kids these days will never understand having to wait 6 episodes for Goku to charge his spirit bomb. That's so real, bro. That's so real. I'm glad we finally agree on something. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Don't worry, Edu, I will defend it when I need to. We won't satiate your thirst for blood tonight. I think I explained my point pretty well. I'm glad everybody who's in chat today kind of pretty much agrees with me. Again, they didn't have to follow what I wanted, but I just think if they wanted to add a twist to the ending, they could have done it in a different way. Using a potion to force it basically just undoes all of the build-up over the entire season. And it would essentially mean that if, for example, Sarah, who's like the first girl that Rudy meets in the beginning of the season, who he couldn't have sex with and then discovers he has ED, if he just used the potion back then and did it with Sarah, it would have fixed his problem, right? So it just diminishes the effects and the power and the build-up of the whole season where he meets Sophie again. So I hate the ending. And I almost want to throw it into meh. and put it below Rent a Girlfriend. Because the ending was so dog shit. But I'm gonna put it here just because I don't want to get cancelled. I don't want to get cancelled. Maybe I'll rearrange my tier list at the end. Because at this rate, nothing's gonna be in meh. At this rate, nothing's gonna be in meh. Sarah, best girl, she got done dirty. You think so? You think Sarah is best girl? I thought Sarah... Okay, let's talk about Sarah for a bit. What do you guys think of Sarah? I didn't like Sarah. I thought Sarah was so rude. Like, I guess... Because, like, she just, like, walked off. Didn't she, like, slap him? And then just, like, walk off? Because, like, they got naked. And then they were about to have sex. And then, like, she found out that he couldn't do it. And then she, like, slapped him and walked off. I was like, that's so mean. Like, okay, I get it. You got into the mood and then you couldn't do it. But that's still, like, mean. I thought it was mean. I thought she was kind of mean. Personally. Like I think he should be more understanding. That's why I think it would have been better if Sophie and Rudy just took it slow and he could see that there are girls in the world who are not gonna walk out on you just because you have ED. I think just wanted to be slapped like I mean, you know me well. Oh, okay, I guess ET just has different preferences then. Alright. I see. I think she slapped him when he was talking badly about her. Right. Overall, I think Sarah was a little... I didn't really like her. I feel like she could have been more understanding. She was very unfairly mean to him in the beginning too. And she only started to treat him better later. I know she's supposed to be a tsundere, but I think there's a difference between being a tsundere and just being straight up mean. And she was kind of just a bitch in the beginning. She did get better, but you know, she walked out on him when they were about to do it, and then he couldn't do it. I just thought it was not nice, personally. I will slap her right back afterwards. Hi, Nathan. Imagine calling that tsundere cringy. I don't think it's tsundere. I think she's just a meanie. So, I don't really like Sarah personally. Hi, Elu. Hi, Lexley. Let me drink some water. How about we just don't slap people? How about we just don't slap people? How about we get along and be nice to people? You know? But yeah, again. Apparently Sarah was an anime original character. I don't know. But again, not to talk about the light novel because I haven't read the light novel, okay? I can't make comparisons with the light novel because I haven't read it. If they made a conscious choice to dedicate some episodes to Sarah and build up this whole thing where Rudy essentially meets a new girl, gets close to her, gets in bed with her, and then can't do it and realizes he has erectile dysfunction, and she kind of like walks out and it traumatizes him deeper, wouldn't it be better if the way the season ended was that he meets a girl who isn't going to walk out on him for having ED? Why did they have to force fix it with a potion? Sylvie could have been the I'm not like other girls. She could have been the one that sticks by him, even if he has ED. Why can't we have that? That would have been so nice. Actually, base take, right? Because the fact that Sylvie got this potion and basically forced Rudy to fuck her is almost as if like girls just want sex. Like I don't like the direction that they took. I'm 100% sure Sylvie would have stuck by Rudy even if he still had ED. And they could have just spent some time together and cure it slowly. It didn't need to be that potion. That potion did not need to exist. It was not romantic at all. Like, as a romance enjoyer, I am deeply offended by the direction that Mushoku Tensei took. You know what? Now that I'm talking about it, I'm angry. I'm gonna put it in mad. Fuck. If you're watching the VOD right now and you don't agree with me, fuck you. This is my opinion. A trip to Macca's could have fixed ED. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Saying this anime plot. It was just so messed up. I actually could not believe I could not believe what I was seeing when I got to the ending. I was like, I can't believe they're using this potion to fix the problem. Hi taters, hi Yuki, welcome. I have been molding. I actually think overall Rent a Girlfriend season 3 was just better. Cause Chizuru, Chizuru's arc was so emotional. Bro, Mushoku Tensei just made me fucking mold. Hanging out at Macca's can fix anything. True. Macca's run, 3 a.m. Macca's run can fix everything. A cheeseburger can fix ED. Motivating me to start watching anime again. Let's go. You should watch anime again. I'm gonna talk about fall anime soon. I have 2 more anime to talk about, and then I'm gonna move on to talking about fall anime. So if you want some recommendations, I got you. But yeah, I think I've molded hard enough about Mushoku Tensei. What do you guys think? See, look, I'm gonna be putting both of these shows higher than meh, so I'm just gonna change this tier and call it The Ending Fucking Sucked. There we go. Cause I don't have any other show that I'm gonna put in this tier. So I'm just gonna change the name of the tier to The Ending Fucking Sucked. Cause that's my true opinion. I don't want people to think that I didn't like anything about it, because I did like the build-up. It's just that the ending ruined the build-up, and therefore it is the lowest. There we go. I cooked. I was hoping they used some magic to fix him instead of a potion. I was hoping that they would use the power of childhood friends and genuine bond and relationship to fix it. Like, okay, medically I don't know how to fix erectile dysfunction, but from a plot standpoint, I just think it would have been nicer if it was time and natural healing by surrounding yourself with people who actually care about you that heals it, rather than using some kind of potion or even magic, right? What do you guys think? Don't you think that's nicer? Because in my mind, right? Because the reason why he developed erectile dysfunction was because of depression, right? It was mental health that caused the erectile dysfunction. At least that's how the series framed it. So, how do you cure mental health issues? It's therapy and like time. Like, time is what cures these kind of things. Like, it was trauma, right? Like, essentially what caused him to have this problem was trauma. It was a psychological thing, exactly. So instead of physically force fixing it, wouldn't it be nicer if they fixed it through time? Like, it just didn't make sense to me that it was a psychological problem that caused the ED, and yet they force fixed it with a potion. Psychological problems should be fixed through time. He needed to get therapy. Bro needed therapy. Bro needed to like spend some time with people who actually care about him and will be by his side no matter what, and relearn that there are people who love him in this world. That's what I wanted. Definitely agree, time with a loved one would have healed. Exactly. Not to say that it would be immediate. It's not that easy. But time can heal. And I just think that's a more beautiful way to wrap up the story, or to wrap up the arc, than to just force it. But that's my opinion. If you have a different opinion, good for you. I disagree. I fucking hated the ending. I think I molded hard enough, dude. I just realized I just like threw around words like sex, and my mom and dad could be watching my streams. Fuck. It's okay. I'm an adult. It's okay. My parents can't police me for watching shows that have semi-R18 content anymore because I'm not underage anymore. Hi, mom and dad. Don't say that. Did you guys what do you call, like, did your parents like stop you from watching certain shows when you were younger? Because I used to hide the fact that I watch romance anime, and by romance anime I mean like high school romance where the most they do is like hold hands. Like, bro, like there's not even fucking kissing. The most they do is like hold hands. I used to hide the fact that I watch romance anime because it's like, oh no, like my parents are gonna think that I want to date people. Wasn't allowed SpongeBob? Wait, why? What's wrong with SpongeBob? Mom, you're gonna find out later anyways. That's actually a based way to go about it. Troy's mom is based. But yeah, I used to hide the fact that I play otome games and watch romance anime, even though I really only watched and played wholesome stuff. Like, the most that would happen is kissing. There was like nothing more than kissing. And now I've just gotten to a point where I don't care. Guys, I'm like 20 something, I don't care anymore. I've seen enough, I don't care anymore. Now, my icebreaker when I meet somebody is I ask them for their favorite hentai tags. I do not care anymore. I do not care anymore. SpongeBob has a lot of innuendos. Ah, I see, right. That makes sense. But it's okay. Guys, we're all adults here. Actually, is there anybody in my chat who's underage? We're all over 18, right, guys? My streams are usually family friendly, but not really today, I admit. Guys, we're nobody's underage here, right? If you're underage, forget that you heard anything. We have 12-year-olds. Nah, they're just pretending. Okay. Stop lying, guys. Why are you pretending like you're 12? Guys? If you don't call me Ne-san, you are not allowed to pretend like you're 12. If you're younger than me, you are legally required to call me Ne-san. Guys, if you don't call me Ne-san, you are not allowed to say that you are younger than me. Guys, don't ever eat me. You're legally required to call me Ne-san. If you call me Ne-san, you can pretend like you're young. Fine, I'll let you. But if you don't call me Ne-san, you are not allowed to pretend like you are younger. Anyways, I think I cooked hard enough about Mushoku Tensei. I'm trying to think if I missed anything, but I think I already brought out my points. I mostly wanted to complain about the ending. Yeah, disappointment. Wish the ending was better. I'll still probably watch the next season because I'm fucking stupid and I like to make myself suffer. Also, I do like Roxy. I don't want to see Roxy again. My ranking for the girls is Sylphie, Roxy, Eris. Sorry, Eris enjoyers. But we didn't get much Roxy. I miss Roxy, so I'll probably keep watching. Yeah, I miss Roxy. I really like Roxy too. So I'll keep watching, but I have to say the ending fucking sucked. Yeah. Moving on. I'm gonna do My Happy Marriage last because Zom is unfinished. So... You're not sorry, true. I'm not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Zom is on indefinite hiatus, and it's not finished. But it was pretty good. So I'll put it in pretty good. It's not very good though. I wouldn't put it in the highest tier. It's more like pretty good. ゾム100。いや、面白かったけど終わってないんだよね。The animation studio took a lot of breaks. There were many weeks where basically we had to wait a whole 2-3 weeks for one episode, and now it's on indefinite hiatus. So I can't really make a final judgment, but it was enjoyable. I really enjoyed the first 3 to 4 episodes. The first 3 to 4 episodes had a very strong emotional impact on me, and I really liked the message that the show was trying to send. So if you guys don't know what Zom is about, it's basically about a zombie apocalypse, if you can't tell. The main character is a office worker. He does a 9-to-5 job in a black company. If you don't know what a black company is, it's basically a company that like makes you overwork and like doesn't give you overwork pay. Very common actually in Japan. He was working for one of these companies, and you know, he kind of was living a life like a zombie because he was in this black company that doesn't reward him for his efforts, and he kind of lost like the meaning to life. He didn't know what he was working for anymore. He was excited when he graduated and got this job, and then he actually started working and realized that every single day he was just repeating the same thing over and over again, and the majority of his life was spent on working, and he no longer had time to enjoy life essentially and do the things that he's passionate about, and he kind of just forgot what he was living for, and he was living like a zombie, right? And that is how a lot of people feel when they enter the working field and they get like a repetitive office job. They no longer know what they're living for anymore. It's even worse if you're in a black company that makes you overwork, so you don't even have like time to play games. You don't even have time for yourself. That's essentially the situation he was in. And a zombie apocalypse happens. And suddenly, he's free to do whatever he wants. Because everyone's fucking dying. And he doesn't need to go to work anymore. And he went from being dead like a zombie to being alive again. Like essentially he got his vitality and energy back when this zombie apocalypse happened. Which is very interesting because he was living like a zombie more before the zombie apocalypse happened. So that's how the show kicks off. And essentially, he meets a lot of people who kind of are not happy in their jobs. Like the episode that hit me the hardest was, it was either episode 3 or 4, I don't remember. It was the episode where he reconnects with his childhood like best friend from like middle school or high school, and his friend was working like this really good job, like a government job where he makes a lot of money and gets to meet like a lot of beautiful women, be connected to celebrities, and you know, it like from the surface it seems like he's living the life that everyone wants. High earning job, gets all the girls, you know, all that. If you only looked at, say, his Instagram, it would seem like he's living the perfect life and has everything that anybody would want. But that episode, like by the end, he had like this whole speech almost. Like he had like this outburst where he basically revealed that he doesn't like his job. Even though, objectively speaking, he is doing a very good job that makes a lot of money. It's not his passion, and his job, because I think he was like a salesperson, so he makes money by essentially selling lies to people. Like he has to try and convince people to buy things that are not actually as good as he sells them to be, right? And he's like, this is not what I want to do. This makes me a lot of money and I get to be connected with so many people and I am so successful in this position. But this is not what I'm passionate about. This is not what I want to do. I want to be a comedian and I want to make people happy and I want to make people laugh, and that's what I wanted. And like fucking Furukawa-san's voice acting in that scene made me cry so hard. It was so good. Do you see where I'm going with like how I really like the first 3-4 episodes of Zom? There's so much heart to it. Like I really resonate with the whole people working in a job or in a field that seems like it's good on the surface, but it's actually not what they really want. And it's all about like this liberating feeling of how a zombie apocalypse essentially allowed these people to throw behind the things that they were forced into because society deemed it as good to do what they actually want to do. It's so liberating and inspiring, and it almost makes me feel good about the fact that I chose to pursue freelancing and VTubing and do what I love and what I'm passionate about instead of letting other people gaslight me into thinking that I should just go do a normal job. Right? Like, it's very inspiring. It's very inspiring to people who have a dream and something that they really want to do that's maybe not a traditional kind of job. And this series is kind of like, it's okay. It's okay to be different. You don't have to do a job that society deems as good. It's okay to do what you want to do, because these people might seem like they're living a good life, but behind the scenes, sometimes they're actually not happy. They're just hiding it. Maybe they actually wanted to be a musician, but their parents convinced them that they should become an IT person. So they studied IT and started doing an office job. But actually what they really wanted to do was become a musician. I know it's not easy. Not everybody can make it in like a creative field or, you know, in entertainment. But it's inspiring regardless. Especially because I'm doing something non-traditional right now. So it was super impactful for me. And the first few episodes mean a lot to me and just really inspired me and it made me really happy. Very impactful. Don't assume things based on what you see on the surface. People try to look like they're doing fine. Exactly. So I had like super high expectations for the rest of the series, and I was prepared to put Zom in like S tier and really go off about how everybody should watch this, how good it is. But I am afraid to say that starting from episode 5-ish, the tone kind of shifts, and we didn't get as much of the, you know, seeing people in their jobs and how like it's not what always seems on the surface kind of revelation personal backstories. It kind of shifted to more basic shonen comedy, if you know what I mean. Again, I can't judge yet because it's not finished. I don't know if there's any more episodes that are gonna inspire me in the second half, but at least from how I feel, starting from episode 5-ish, it shifted to more just him meeting this girl that he thinks is cute and then wanting to get her attention, and then they just like fight and goof around, which is still nice, but it lost that initial charm that really drew me to it. Because at the end of the day, it is. Yeah. So I guess I shouldn't be disappointed because that's what it was supposed to be in the beginning. But I wish there was more of what was in the Kencho episode. The episode with the homie. I wanted more of that. And I think they might give more of that. They like give it a little bit here and there. Like we got the girl's backstory recently, right? I think her backstory was really good too. But again, it's not as inspiring as the way it was set up in the beginning. So I'm gonna have to drag it from here to here I would put it at the top though. I'd put it like before Link Click. Overall, I think Zom was like one of the most enjoyable shows for me last season. Sadly, it was not complete, but it was very good. And I do recommend Zom 100. I think it's worth your time. It's worth your time. And if me describing the premise of the show and my favorite episode resonated with you in any sort of way, if you do an office job, or like if you like have a dream or like a goal, there's something you want to do that's not something that's very conventional and deemed as a good, successful thing to do by society, I think watching this show will give you a lot of inspiration. Because it gave me a lot of inspiration. It validated. I feel like it validated me for what I'm working hard towards right now. And that made me very happy. So, I recommend Zom 100. Zom の100はおすすめです。めちゃくちゃ良かった。まだ終わってないんですけど、見た分には面白かった。特に3話か4話ぐらいの顕著のエピソードがすごく良かったです。なんか夢を追いかけてもいいんだよって思わせてくれた作品なので、L は好きです。はい。Definitely highlight of last season. Yeah, I really like Zom. I think Zom was very enjoyable, and I can't really see anyone not liking it. It's a very inoffensive show. The action's pretty cool as well, and there's some pretty hype moments, and as I said, there are genuinely inspiring backstories. So, I recommend. You should check out Zom. If there's one thing I would recommend for everyone on my list for summer 2023, it would be Zom. The only, I guess, bad thing is that it's not finished because it's on indefinite hiatus. But I recommend Zom. It's very good. The music is super good too. Yes. The music is also really good. Did I say everything I wanted to say about Zom? I think I did. I really hope it comes back soon, because if it doesn't come back soon, I'm gonna forget what happened. I might read the manga actually. I really like Zom. Mostly, I hope that they'll have more inspiring stories like the ones in the first few episodes later in the manga. Because it gives me a lot of energy and motivates me to work hard and inspires me to keep doing what I'm doing right now. You know? Pray to come back soon, yeah. So please check out Zom 100 if you're looking for a new anime to watch. Zom はおすすめです。誰でも楽しめると思います。アクションもいいし、アニメーション綺麗だし、ストーリーが結構コメディもあれば、なんか感情的になれるシーンも結構ありますのでおすすめです。唯一の悪いところは終わってないところですね。確かアニメーションスタジオのスケジュールの問題でなんか止まっちゃったのね、放送が。それ以外はおすすめです。すごくいい作品だと思います。Probably gonna be like Iseoji, delayed by one season. I guess we have to wait quite a bit then. But I'm looking forward to seeing the rest of the season. Zom 100 was genuinely very, very good. I would love to talk about Niehime. I probably will, but it's not on this list because it's technically from the last season. So let me talk about my happy marriage. ここかな？はい。I will talk about Niehime before I move on to full anime, but my happy marriage. I went to the cafe. 私の幸せな結婚ですね。I really wanted to put it here, but it's not. I'm sad to say this, but it's not. I didn't really like the second half of the show. Personally, what makes my happy marriage so good for me is seeing the romance. Like, it's the romance that I like. It's seeing Mio and Kyoka's relationship and seeing them grow closer to one another and communicate and, you know, get through problems and seeing her finally be happy. Okay, That's what makes it so wholesome. And the whole like supernatural stuff and the fighting and the whole like family mystery stuff, I'm not gonna lie, it makes me like this, kinda. Maybe I'm just too small brain. But kind of same with Link Click. Actually, I just really like seeing the relationships between people and how it develops. That's what always makes me the most invested and emotional. I get a little lost whenever they start to bring in the superpowers and the family like battles or whatever. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So I kind of got lost in the second half, but I still enjoyed it a lot. I think Mio and Kyoka have such a sweet relationship. I really enjoyed seeing them bond, and the animation was really, really pretty. Even though there were many strong contenders last season, I'll have to say My Happy Marriage opening was my favorite. It's just my taste. Educore. I would make a cover of it. If only I could be bothered to make more covers.
高嶺の花のあなただけど私なんて釣り合うわけないでもそう
It's such a good song. And the animation for the opening is so beautiful. オープニングめちゃくちゃ好きです。私の幸せな結婚のオープニング。I will sing it in the next karaoke. I got it. I really like the opening. Yeah, the animation is so beautiful. And what can I say? Shoujo. This is one of the most highly regarded shoujo series out there. I think it's because it also has like supernatural elements and some like fighting. It's not just romance. I believe the plot thickens later. So hopefully we can get another season or like more to it. I might have to read the light novel or the manga, but I think it's pretty good. I saw a lot of people who usually don't watch shoujo give this a try and say that it was good. So if you are not really a shoujo enjoyer or you haven't really watched much shoujo, check out My Happy Marriage. Oh yeah, season 2 is already confirmed. Yeah. So we are gonna get a season 2, which is good. Like it deserves. Bro, we never get a season 2 confirmation for shoujo right after season 1. That usually only happens to shonen. So I'm really happy that My Happy Marriage is so popular that it got like a season 2 confirmation right away. It shows that it's popular enough, which makes me happy. This show is an exception, it's good. Are you saying that other shoujo are trash? Man, I will find you and I will sit you down and give you a lecture on why shoujo is the best. I will agree shoujo is not everybody's cup of tea. But if you think My Happy Marriage is the only good shoujo, then you just haven't watched enough. There's a lot of good shoujo. Especially the non-high school romance ones, like Akatsuki no Yona and Kusuriya no... What was it? The one from this season that is not out yet. Bro, I'm so excited. For this one. I think it's not out yet. I'm so excited for Kusuriya. That's a shoujo as well. Yes. Wait, I'm blind. Where is it? There we go. Kusuriya no Hitorigoto. Bro, I'm so excited for Kusuriya no Hitorigoto. This one's a shoujo, guys. It's a shoujo. Shoujo doesn't always mean, oh my god, this is boy that I like. Ooh, like that's not shoujo. If you think that's shoujo, you're just delulu. You don't know what shoujo is. Okay. Shoujo isn't just a girl be like, oh my god, I have a crush on the hottest boy in my class. Yeah, okay, I admit there's too many of those and it can be kind of basic. But no, shoujo can be like My Happy Marriage and Akayona and Kusuriya, okay? If you watch Akatsuki, it's good too. Exactly, that's what I mean, man. There's other shows. There are other ones like that. A lot of them are not animated. because they're not popular enough, or for some reason, even though they're popular and they sell very well, they don't get anime adaptations. All these fucking trash isekai, sorry, and trash like this gets animated instead of the good shoujos. Life is so unfair. But yeah, this is just how it is. This is how it is. All these trashy like light novel isekai stuff get animated and shoujo don't get animated for some reason. Are you praising it without knowing anything about it yet? I will admit I have not read the manga, but I know the gist of what Kusuriya is about, and I am 99.9% sure that I'm gonna like it a lot. Yeah, watching. Yeah, I'm watching it because Hanae Natsuki voices the guy. That's actually the only reason, guys. I'm also watching Butareba because Matsuoka-san voices a pig, but we'll get to that later. So let me wrap up my thoughts about My Happy Marriage. So if you like unconventional shoujo that's not just, oh my god, I have a crush on this boy in my class, then check out My Happy Marriage. Especially if you also like historical based series, because this is based in a more historical setting. They wear kimonos. The aesthetic is very the aesthetic is very nice. There is a lot of fighting because they have superpowers. So if you're one of those guys who are like, ew, I can't watch shoujo because they don't fight, there's none of action for my monkey brain, then you should watch My Happy Marriage or like Akatsuki no Yona, because there's actually fighting for your monkey brain, for the neuron activation that only occurs when there's fighting. My Happy Marriage for you because it's fighting. Mushoku Tensei ended really well. I'm sorry, Mugen. You're gonna have to watch the VOD to hear my take. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to watch the VOD. I'm not repeating myself, but I did not like the ending, and I think I explained myself really well. So if you want to hear why I don't like the ending, we will have a timestamp for it when the stream ends, so you can go back and hear my thoughts. And if you disagree with me, feel free to leave me a comment and tell me why. I'm more than happy to listen. But yeah, My Happy Marriage is probably one of the easier shoujos to get into if you're not a regular shoujo watcher. So definitely recommend checking it out. I am excited for season 2 because I think the plot's gonna really go down from here on out. I'm excited to see Mio and Kyoka have more development as well. They haven't really done much besides what have they done? Hug? Bro, did they even hold hands? They haven't done like anything. I'm excited to see them like warm up to each other even more and have more te-te moments. Personally, that's what I'm looking forward to. But yeah, the fights and the whole battle between the families has the potential to get interesting too. We need a second season. Alright, before I wrap up summer, I'm just gonna talk about Niehime again. Let me bring it up here actually. It should be in summer still. So there's a show called Sacrificial Princess and the King of Beasts that had 2 seasons worth of episodes that ended last season that I was still following, and it's one of the best anime that I've watched recently. So I really want to just give it a shout out. Wait, where is it? Fuck. Should be here. There we go, there it is. I really want to give it a shout out one more time before I move on. Niehime to Kemono no O. エルがここ数年見てきた新しいアニメの中でトップ5に入れるくらい良かったです。Hi Kukagima, we are talking about anime today! So, this anime had 24 episodes and it basically wrapped up the entire story of the manga in 24 episodes. I'm sure they cut out some details, but I think they structured it well enough that it was one of the most satisfying anime I've ever watched. And I would say in the past few years, like out of the new anime that has come out, it's like in my top 5, top 3. It's so good. It's so good. It's just such a beautiful story. You get to see so much development, and it's very heartwarming because it deals with a lot of themes like discrimination and prejudice, and I feel like watching this show makes you a better person. If you know what I mean. It's a very, very beautiful story, and you get to see essentially humans and beasts go from being at each other's throats to living in harmony. And it doesn't happen overnight. There's a lot of discrimination and horrible shit that go on, but they get through it slowly. And just seeing like the bonds forming between Sarifi, the main girl, and a lot of the characters in the show, and how they slowly learn to accept each other, and also just seeing Sarifi and the king's relationship develop, and how they make each other a better person. Like Sarifi and the king is like peak romance. If you think I can't trash another series. But yeah, let's just say if you had the time to watch Mushoku Tensei, you should watch Niehime. Because Niehime is like the embodiment of like respect. Do you know what mutual respect is? This is the most respectful, wholesome show I have ever watched. It's just so good. If you watch Niehime and you think it's bad, you're a red flag. That's what I mean. If you watch Niehime and you think it's bad, you are a red flag. For real. That's how good it is. It's just... I can't even explain in words how good it is. It's like the embodiment of healthy relationship. そう。最近ムーフィンズさんにも見てもらったんだけど、ニエ姫めちゃくちゃいい作品です。もうサリフィと王様の関係性が本当に素敵で、やっぱり人と人も人と獣もやっぱりみんなちゃんと心を開いて会話をすればつなぐんだなっていう、なんかそういうなんかみんな同じ空の下で暮らしてて、人に優しくしようとすればできるんだよみたいな、そういうなんかすごい素敵なメッセージを送る作品です。すごく素敵なメッセージを送る作品です。めちゃくちゃもう心震えたもん。泣いた私、エンディングで。もう素敵な作品としか言えない。完璧。すごい1話から24話までずーっとなんかエンディングがめっちゃ良かったの。だから一つの作品を最初から最後まで見たいって思ってる方がいれば、新姫おすすめです。24話ね、一気にパーって全部見ると多分その日すごいぐっすり眠れると思います。はい。The ending was really, really nice. Like, I just think, right, if you ever want to watch a show from episode 1 to 24 and just like have a good night's sleep and just like feel good and happy and warm, you should watch this show, because that is exactly how this show is gonna make you feel. It will give you hope in humanity again. It will make you think, damn, like humans can be kind, like that there's goodness in this world. That's like what this show makes me feel. It makes me feel like, wow, there's goodness in this world. There's hope in humanity. Like, I'm such a jaded, I'm such like a cynical person. Okay, I admit I'm a really negative person. I say a lot of shit like, bro, like humans all suck, we're all selfish, we all hate each other, blah blah blah, you know. I'll say those kind of things. That's my personality. But for real, this show makes me think, wow, there is goodness in the world. We can understand each other if we communicate. Like, I know this sounds so basic and delulu and just, you know, like too good to be true, but that's genuinely how this show makes me feel. It's not even just, yeah, power of nakama either. Like, it's, they actually do go through horrible shit, but they overcome it. It doesn't just happen overnight. They slowly build up these relationships. And I just think it's really, really well written. It's just peak writing, in Edu's opinion. Again, I know I can sell this as hard as I can, and people are still not gonna check it out, but I convinced Movins to watch it, and I would like to convince another person to watch it. If I can convince one person in chat to give Niehime a go, this tangent is worth it. Have I convinced one person in chat to watch Niehime? Please, everyone who has watched it has been like, oh my god, this show like cleansed my soul. It's gonna cleanse your soul, guys. Yes? Zeta, I'm glad. I'm glad. Troy is interested as well. I'm so glad. Troy, you will love this show. I know you will love it. Me, let's go, guys. Please do check out Niehime. If you have like any time, watch it. It's gonna cleanse your soul, make you happy, and you will have a good night's sleep that day. I promise. Alright, there we go. I sold it, guys. I tried my best. Oh my god. Wait, let me reposition my let me reposition this a little bit so it's not like cut off. ちょっと待って、ポジションちょっと変えますね。じゃあ、新姫すごくおすすめという話だったんですけど、次は秋アニメ。今何を見ているのか。ティアリスト終わったんでね。今秋アニメでエルが何を見ているのか、何がおすすめか、みんなからなんか他におすすめの作品があるかないかのお話です。はい。I will stay strong and Edu cannot tempt me. You're missing out. That's all I can say. That's all I can say to people who don't want to watch Niehime. I don't care that you don't want to watch. You're missing out. You are the one who's missing out, bro. But yeah, moving on to fall 2023. I am actually watching way more this season than last season. You can see from my anime list, I'm logged in right now. I'm watching Spy Family Season 2, of course. I'm watching Soso no Frieren, of course. I am also watching Dr. Stone New World. I should be watching now instead of plan to watch because I'm already watching. I'm watching 経験済みな君と経験ゼロな俺がお付き合いする話. This show sucks. You should not watch it unless you're a seiyuu simp like me and you're watching it solely for Hanae Natsuki. I am also planning to watch Kusuriya no Hitorigoto, which I believe is not out yet. I am super excited. I am watching Kamonohashi Ron no Kindan Suiri. I believe this one is by the same author who did Katekyo Hitman Reborn. And Angie really likes this one. So I'm watching it because Angie like really sold it to me. I'm also watching 彼女も彼女 Season 2 because I am stupid and I like to watch trash sometimes. I know it's trash, guys. I think it's so bad. But I watch it anyway. Because sometimes it's just like how you need junk food sometimes. You know what I mean? This is my junk food. This is like my junk food for the season. Like I can watch this without using my brain. You know what I mean? I hate it! But I watch it because it's like junk food. It's like junk food. I'm also watching 私の推しは悪役令嬢 which is lesbians basically. I'm also watching お嬢と番犬くん which is Twitter's gonna cancel me for watching this one, but it's shoujo, so I wanted to check it out at least. I'm planning to watch the new Hanako-kun remake season. And wait, is that it? Wait, where's Butareba? Did I miss Butareba? I think I missed Butareba. Butareba どこ? Butareba も見てる。あ、Butareba ありました。はい。I'm also watching 豚のレバーは加熱しろ because Matsuoka Yoshitsugu-san voices a pig. And he was like, I'm from Tokyo, Japan in the PV, and it was funny as fuck, so I'm watching it just because Matsuoka-san is so funny. I'm also watching Paradox Live, the animation, because I am a fan of this project. I actually really like their songs. Like, I really like their songs. I can sing some of Bae and Cosme's songs, actually. I was there when they dropped this project, and they have banger music. So I'm excited and happy that they have an anime now because I can finally learn more about the characters. So far, I've only been listening to the music, so... and I'm thinking of maybe watching this one, the firefighter one, and I was also thinking of watching the 新しい上司は ど天然 because 梅ちゃん is in this show, and also they casted Nishiyama Kotaro. And if you guys don't know, Umehara Yuichiro and Nishiyama Kotaro like used to be this duo called Hyoroto Danshi, and they had a radio, and it was like one of my favorite radios ever. So just the fact that they casted Ko-chan and Ume-chan, I'm like, fuck, I wanna watch this. Yeah. Hard to talk about each show like this. Yeah, I'm going through at once right now, just to tell you guys the ones I'm already watching. Because I noticed if I go from the start, people be like, Eru, are you watching this? Eru, watch this. I'm telling you beforehand which ones I'm already watching. So people don't be like, Eru, watch Furiden. I'll have you know I am up to date with Furiden. You don't need to tell me to watch it, right? You know what I mean? That's why I'm going through it first. I think that's all. You guys do this every time, okay? Yeah, that's why I'm telling you guys which I'm watching already. Okay, that's all. So, I've told you guys all the ones that I am watching and planning to watch. Now, when I slowly go down, you guys can tell me to watch stuff that I am not already watching if you want. Gotta go have a good stream. Thanks, Detta. Let me drink some water. So, what are you guys watching this season? I'm actually debating whether I should watch Goblin Slayer Season 2. Should I watch Goblin Slayer Season 2? I watched Season 1, so maybe I should. I didn't like Season 1 that much though. My best girl was the Uketsuke because she's voiced by Maya. Paradox Live? Everything? Damn. Everything is a lot. Kingdom of Runes? そうそのフリーレン面白いかな。面白いですよ。結構上の方だからフリーレンから話そうか。スパイファミリーはね、もう言うことがないじゃん。スパイファミリーだよ。そりゃ見てるわ。I can just like skip over talking about Spy Family because who's not watching Spy Family? Dude, it's fucking Spy Family. Ado sings the new opening. It's just more good fun every week. I don't even need to talk about Spy Family. Everyone's watching Spy Family. If you're not watching Spy Family, why? Are you living under a rock? Do you hate yourself? Do you just not like anime? Like, I'm joking. You don't have to watch Spy Family. But Spy Family is like the most inoffensive anime ever. Like, I don't see how anyone can hate Spy Family. You might not think it's the best anime ever, but it's just inoffensive. You can recommend it to anyone, and I think they could enjoy it. You know what I mean? So, if you haven't watched Season 1 of Spy Family yet, go watch Season 1. You're probably gonna like it. Everyone likes Spy Family. I hate myself, that is correct. I wanna watch Goblin Slayer for Ume, but I haven't watched Season 1. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch Season 1 first. Yeah, Spy Family is very comfy. Season 2, I think so far only has one episode. I've only watched one episode. And it's very good, very funny, very wholesome. It's just something that I look forward to every week. It's very comfy for me. If you're still not watching Spy Family, I don't know what to say to you. Go watch Spy Family. It's really good, like genuinely. Just a good show. And I guess we should talk about Frieren, which is probably the biggest new show this season. I know the the manga is very popular, and it's something that a lot of people have been super hyped for. Yoasobi sings the opening. フリーレンはね、いい作品だよ。見るべき。なんだろう。すごく綺麗な作品です。見てて損はないと思います。Gonna head to bed now. Good night, good night, Crispy. Sleep well. Also, make sure you watch Frieren. Won a manga award, damn. I know the manga is super popular. I know a lot of people were anticipating the anime, and I think the anime is doing a great job. Personally, I haven't read the manga, but the anime looks very beautiful. The soundtracks are lovely. The opening is yoasobi, you know, like, can we get any higher? Like, I think it's doing the source material justice from what I've seen. Like, I see people say, like, wow, the anime is really doing the source material justice. So, I think we can assume that it's a pretty good adaptation. They dropped 4 episodes in one go as well. So it's like you don't even have to wait. You can kind of or get right into it. 実はフリーレン一気に4話出たんだよね。今はもう6話ぐらい出てます。めちゃくちゃいい作品だし、もう6話も出てるから、結構今から始めてもバーってたくさん見れるのでおすすめです。すごくなんだろう、ファンタジーだからなんか。最近なんか異世界とか多いじゃん。異世界じゃなくてただのファンタジー、冒険ファンタジー物語って少ないのよ最近。だからすごく新鮮というか、おすすめです。とりあえず1話見てみよう。そうしていいと思います。1話だけでも結構雰囲気わかると思います。You know, they did drop 4 episodes at once, but I think when it comes to Frieren, you don't even need to watch 4 episodes to really get a vibe. Just watching 1 episode is enough to get a vibe. Like vibe check. I think you'll know immediately if you're gonna like Frieren just from watching 1 episode. So anybody who's unsure, you're like, oh my god, I'm not gonna watch the latest hot trending show. Try episode 1. I think episode 1 will give you an idea of whether you'll like it or not. Yeah, the first episode is very good. It's very good. I don't know if I would regard it as highly as everybody else's, because some people are saying it's like 10 out of 10 masterpiece level, right? Personally, for me, right now, at episode 6, it's an 8. I wouldn't even give it a 9. Like, I think it's really good. It's worth your time. I recommend it. I'm enjoying it. I look forward to new episodes. But it's not like a masterpiece in my book yet. It's just like a comfy show. I find it comfy to watch. But I don't think it's like a masterpiece, and it hasn't made me cry. You know? Like, it's made me kinda emotional at times, but it hasn't made me cry. 'Cause same argument as, say, like Jujutsu Kaisen. So far, I feel like a lot of the moments, like with, you know, Himeru in episode 1, I didn't really get to know him that well, right? It was more so like as the series progresses and they show me more flashbacks of their adventure that I got to know the party better. So I feel like this is the kind of show where the more you watch, the more you're attached to the characters and the more you get into it. Because they start off right away. They start off right away with the party and they don't really introduce them to you, but later on you get to know them better, which is good. So if you thought, wow, this is like so fast paced, I would recommend giving it some more episodes because it definitely is one of those shows that gets better and better the more you watch. Like I am liking it way more at episode 6 than I did at episode 1. Yeah. She didn't either. Yeah, no spoilers. I'm trying to not spoil. The slow pace, chill series. Yeah. It's a very chill series. Again, I think it's a comfort show. People say, oh my god, depression. But I think it's a comfort show personally. Yeah, sad things happen. But it's... You know what it has? It has Violet Evergarden vibes. If you like Violet Evergarden, you should watch Furiden. Serena, are you watching? You should watch Furiden. I think everybody who likes Violet Evergarden will like So no Furiden. Violet Evergarden 好きな人はこの作品好きと思います。They're not the same, obviously. Like the plot is different, but the vibe is like it's so Violet Evergarden core. Like it's very Violet Evergarden vibe. So if you like Violet Evergarden, I think you should watch Furiden. I really like the new boy that they added. Shitaruku. Dude. I really like Shitaruku. Also, I really like Ferun. You know, one of my friends, right, DM'd me when Furiden dropped and was like, Eru, I think you're just like Ferun. Like, there's this girl in Furiden who reminds me of you. It's the, like, apprentice of the main character. The girl with, like, the long hair. The long purple hair. And I was like, I looked at her and I was like, I guess her hairstyle kind of looks like me from when I was younger, but is she really like me? So I got curious and then I watched Furiden, and then we meet Ferun at first as a young girl, right? And when she was really young, I don't think we're similar at all. But after she grows up, like now, like Ferun now, bro, she is like me. My friend is so right. She's just like me. Maybe I have a wrong judgment of myself, but Nicholas also agrees. So, like, if my friend DM'd me, I was like, Eru, Ferun's just like you. And Nicholas also agrees, and I also agree. I think maybe she is like me. So if you like Eru, you should watch Furiden because there's a character who's like Eru. なんか、友達に、エルって、主人公の弟子のフェルンちゃんと似てるねって言われて、と思って見てみたら、子供の時のフェルンとは似てないと思う。でも大人になってからのフェルンと確かに似てる。確かに似てるかも。In what way? You guys don't think so? 毒舌なところが似てると思うんだよね。So she's like the mom of the party, right? She's like a mom friend. She's like the mom friend, but she's also, I hate to say this about myself, but she's also kind of childish sometimes. It's like that dynamic, right? Where she's like pretty mature and calm and is like organized and is the mom friend and has her shit together. But sometimes when she doesn't get what she wants, she'll start pouting. She's like me. That's also me. I hate to admit it, but sometimes when I don't get my way, I start whining and pouting. That's what she does. But she's also like generally an organized, mature person who's like the mom of the group. So don't you think she's just like me? Exactly! I am the mom friend. I look after people. And I'm like very organized. And I'm the one who makes sure like, oh, is everything in place? That would be my role in a party. That's my personality. But I do admit, I do whine and pout sometimes when I don't get my way. So she's just like me. 私と似てるんだよね。なんか結構冷静というかしっかりしてる子ではあるんだけど、やっぱり思うようにいかないときちょっとなんか機嫌悪くなって愚痴るところとか 似てるかなと思って私しっかりしてるのよ。しっかりしてるけどなんか嫌だなーって時はすぐ顔似てるから確かに似てるかなと思った。Edu gives life lessons occasionally as well. Like, she's obviously not exactly like me, but I definitely get where my friend is coming from. It's like, it's the vibe. She's also a savage. I watched the latest episode. There was a scene where well, like many scenes actually. Especially after the latest episode, I'm like, wait, she's just like me for real. Like, no guys, watch the show. Watch the show and you'll see. She's a savage. Like, some of the things that she says to people, I'm like, oh shit, I would say that to people. Or like the way she approaches people and interacts with people sometimes. I'm like, oh shit, that's me. That's how I talk to Hiro. It's, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Yeah. She would unironically be like, oh, you're never gonna get a girlfriend. Like, she has that energy. That's me. I would look at someone dead in the eye and be like, you're never gonna get a girlfriend. Do you get what kind of person she is? She's like me. For real, for real. Yeah, that's me. That's me. See, Nicholas agrees. At first, I was just a feeling as well, but I'm now certain that gives Edu vibes. Yeah, I think it's very much the latest episode. It's, you know what it especially is? It's after Shitaruku, the boy, the red hair boy. He's very tiny here, but you see it. It's after the red hair boy gets introduced. The dynamic between Ferun and Shitaruku is very reminiscent of how I interact with a lot of my male friends. That's why now that Shitaruku is a part of the party, I'm like, oh shit, she's actually like me. Yeah. なんか最近この赤髪の男の子、シタルクがパーティーに加えたんですけど、やっぱフェルンとシタルクの関係性が結構私と男友達との関係性と似てるから、あ、私もこういうことを言うなと思って、性格似てるかもって思った。はい。なので L が好きな人はフリーレンおすすめです。L となんか似てる子がいるのでMaybe if I watch the latest episode. Yeah, I think it's especially the latest episode that really made me think, oh wait, I think she is kind of like me. Yeah. So, Edu Ferun cosplay soon. Nah. I hate long wigs. But if I were to cosplay a character in Furiren, it would definitely be Ferun. It's been a while since I watched the show and I was like, oh my gosh, she's just like me for real, for real. I'm enjoying Furiren more and more because I really, really like Shitaruku. I think Ferun and Shitaruku have such a interesting dynamic. And I'm excited for the next episode. Yeah. Why do they have so similar names? I know, Furiren, Ferun. That's why I say their names in the Japanese pronunciation, so it's like less confusing. Furiren, Ferun, Shitaruku. I can't even say their names in English. Because if I say Shitaruku's name in English, it'd be Stark, which sounds weird. So I say Shitaruku. But yeah. Furiren, good show. Recommended. Apparently the composer for Violet Evergarden OST worked on it. Ooh, Serena, you know what that sounds like? That sounds like more reasons to watch it. That sounds like more reasons to check out Furiren for you. But yeah, I definitely get the same vibe from the show as Violet Evergarden. Again, the OST is a very beautiful. Opening is a great song by YOASOBI. I really like the ending as well. And it's just a beautiful series. You have no reason not to check it out. And again, if you need one extra reason to check it out, you will like me because you're watching my stream, right? There's a character whose personality is kind of like Eru. So if you like my personality, you might like Ferun. Yeah, the animation is very beautiful. Very, very beautiful. Such a vibe. This show is such a vibe. And it does have very deep themes as well. It will make you think about life. And I like shows that make me think about life. So if you also like to think about life, you should check out Frieren. やっぱ人生について待って今日日本語ダメだ。人生について考えさせる待って今日日本語マジで無理。この作品見たら人生についていろいろ考えると思うので、そういうなんかなんだろう深く考えさせるような作品が好きな方はぜひフリーレン見てほしいです。あとね音楽がどうやら OST がバイオレット・エヴァーガーデンの作曲家と同じらしいので、やっぱ雰囲気とかもバイオレット・エヴァーガーデンと似てるんだよね。音楽すごく素敵です。しかもオープニングYOASOBIさんが歌ってるんですよ。めちゃくちゃいい曲です。でエンディング曲もすごい素敵です。アニメーションも綺麗だし、個人的に思うのが見れば見るほど面白い。見れば見るほどやっぱキャラクターの性格とかバックストーリーが分かってくるので、6話まで見てほしいな。今6話確か最新話だったかな。できれば6話まで見てほしい。結構見れば見るほど好きになる作品だと思います。考えさせられる、そうさあ人生について考えさせられる作品です。今日日本語ダメだ。はい。So, check out Frieren. If you don't check out Frieren, you're gonna be left behind. Because this is, in my opinion, the big show, like, of the season. Because, like, Spy Family is big, but it's a season 2, right? I don't think there's another show this season that's, like, as big as Frieren. It's, like, the biggest new show this season. So it's gonna be, like, the center of conversation. If you don't watch it, you're gonna be left out. Yeah, it's like the hype show of the season. I know like these 3 are ranked higher, but again, they're all like 2nd, 3rd seasons. Out of the new shows, this is definitely the most like hype anticipated talked series. So you check it out. Dr. Stone, honestly, don't have much to say. I've already given many lectures on why Dr. Stone is a great show and you should check it out. If you still haven't watched Dr. Stone, I don't know what to say to you. You're missing out. Dr. Stone's so fucking good. そろそろ寝ます。フリーレン見てみるね。おやすみ。はーい。フリーレンの感想ぜひ教えてください。ゆきりやさんは気に入ると思います。主人公白髪だしね。ゆきりやさんは気に入ると思います。おやすみなさい。また次の配信で会いましょう。Can anyone continue the timestamp? Oh my god, wait. Crispy was doing the timestamps. ありがとう。Is there anybody who can take over timestamp duty? 誰かタイムスタンプできる人いる？ Anybody? Is there anything I should say about Dr. Stone? Wait, is New World Season 3 or Season 2? I think it's Season 3. It's really hard to recommend Dr. Stone if you haven't watched the previous seasons. But I just want to say, Dr. Stone, some people say it fell off or they lost interest. But I think if you keep watching, it's worth it. Because the new season is so good. Like, it's so hype. I'm really excited for a new episode every week. I don't think it's fallen off at all. I still think it's so interesting. So if you have some time, I think it's definitely worth it picking it up again. Dr. Stone is very good. Yeah, season 3, right? Yeah. No, I was thinking season 2 or season 3 because it's New World. They don't say whether it's season 3. They say New World. I was like, is New World season 2 or season 3? So Dr. Stone has had season 1, season 2, and now this is season 3, part 2. So you have to catch up to a lot, but I just think it's worth it. personally. Is there anything different between the later seasons? Well, they have an enemy in season 1 that they have to defeat. And then by the new season, they have a new objective. Like, okay, what I think the charm of Dr. Stone is the world keeps expanding, right? So like in One Piece, their goal is to find the One Piece. And it's about the journey on the way. And they still haven't fucking found the One Piece. That's why it's still ongoing, right? And say like in Conan, the goal is for Conan to turn back into Shinichi. Like there's like this overarching goal that stretches far and far and far and far and far, and they kind of just almost use this as an excuse to squeeze in more content in the middle, right? That's like a very common thing that series do. Dr. Stone has an objective, they meet the objective, and then they move on. I actually really like that. So in the beginning, the whole objective was they needed to beat this guy. Like there was a villain. But then by the end, he kind of becomes their friend. And then they move on to expanding to more. They start off in a small village, and then they build a boat and build a hot air balloon. They go into the sky, go into the oceans, and start to explore more of the world. It's not just contained in a small area. And I really, really, really enjoy seeing them move further and further and further. You know what I mean? Like, it's so exciting because they're not just contained in this small village anymore. They're now building boats and hot air balloons and expanding and exploring outside. I don't read the manga, so I don't know what's gonna happen later, but at one of these points, they're gonna go to another country. They might find that there are more people who are alive in this world. Like, it's so exciting. It's so exciting seeing this adventure get bigger and bigger. It's like seeing the map get bigger and bigger as they get access to better and better technology. It's super exciting. So, again, I can't convince you if you can't be bothered to catch up to 2 seasons and then watch season 3, but Eru thinks Dr. Stone is a great watch and is worth it. Dr. Stone's reason why I tried to research how to make cola. Yeah, it makes you so curious, doesn't it? It makes you curious about how to make certain things. And even as a humanities student who failed chemistry and doesn't really like science, I am so fascinated by a lot of things in Dr. Stone. So, please check it out. It's good. Dr. Stone, いい作品です。見てください。もう3期になったんですけど、今から始めても遅くないぞ。遅くないぞ。Never too late to start. Next is 経験済みな君と経験ゼロの俺が、お付き合いする話。This show is dog shit and you should not watch it. I don't know why I'm watching it. You know what? At one of these points, this is gonna go from watching to dropped. I don't know if I'm gonna watch the whole thing. Probably not. The only reason why I'm watching this is because I was in VC, and then I was checking what new shows have come out, and then I saw this, and I was like, oh, it's that Garu show where Hanai Natsuki versus a virgin boy, and then Crispy and Cross were there, and I was like, hey, we should watch this. And then we watched one episode. That's like the only reason why I'm watching it. Because I watched the PV and I'm like, oh, it's that virgin boy voiced by Hanai Natsuki. Yeah. Heard good thing about Undead Unlock. Interesting. Should I check this one out? Ooh. After reading the conclusion of her favorite manga series, Fuko Izumo finally feels ready to end her existence. That's me when Hunter x Hunter ends. For the past 10 years, Fuko has been afflicted by a condition that brings extreme misfortune to anyone who touches her. Okay, that's pretty interesting actually. I will add this to plan to watch. Okay. Sounds like me. This is me when Hunter x Hunter ends. I would feel ready to end my existence when Hunter x Hunter ends. Maybe I will check this one out. I actually have not watched this one. Okay. You know what? One of these days, I'm probably gonna drop this and watch this instead. It's probably better. It's probably better that way. But yeah, if you want to know my thoughts on this show, I do not think it's worth it. It's very bad. If you want to watch romance, there are better options out there. Go watch Niehime, please. Holy shit, do not watch this bullshit. Watch Niehime. Watch My Happy Marriage. There are so many better romances you can watch than this one. It's actually really bad. Like, literally, episode 1, he's like, I like you. And she's like, alright, let's date. And then he goes to her house. And then she's like, she starts unbuttoning her shirt. And then she's like, let's have sex. Episode 1, guys. And then episode 2, he's like, oh my god, is she gonna dump me? And then he was like, oh, I should have had sex with her while I could. I'm like, holy crap, this show is so bad. It's not even junk food. It doesn't even deserve to be junk food. It's just mud. Like, it's not even edible. Okay, I guess it's edible. It's like food scraps on the floor. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Mud is a bit too much because that's not even edible. It's like food scraps on the floor. Junk food still costs money and can taste good, but this show is just food scraps on the floor. And that's my judgment of it after watching 2 episodes. But it could get better. Who knows? I'm not, dismissing it completely. It could get better, but so far it's food scraps on the floor. Junk food tastes good, but not this exactly. Like, if you want junk food, I genuinely would rather you watch Rent a Girlfriend or even Kanojo mo Kanojo. Like, Kanojo mo Kanojo is at least funny. Like, it's stupid and I hate it, and I don't agree with it, but it's funny at least, because the characters are so stupid. Like, you know why I watch Kanojo mo Kanojo? It's because they're fucking stupid. And it makes me laugh. And also, I kind of like Shino. Shino's cute. Yeah. This show, I'm like, the girl's not cute. It's not even funny. It's just expired. Not even expired food. It's just food scraps on the floor that have been eaten by pigeons. That's what it is. Food poisoning, kinda. Yeah. But yeah, Eru does not recommend this one, and I have to make it very clear that I'm only watching it because Hanai Natsuki voices the MC, and I was kind of curious to hear Hanai-san's incel voice acting, That's like the only reason why I'm watching. I'm like, I want to hear Hanai Natsuki voice an incel. That's the only reason why I'm watching. Yeah. I might drop it soon. I'm gonna watch the next episode because in episode 2, they introduced his crush from middle school who, like, rejected him and friend-zoned him even though she was like, oh my god, I think I might like boys like you. So I'm kind of curious. Like, I want to know if she's a bitch or if she has a reason why she couldn't date him and she actually likes him. Like, I feel like when another girl is added in the picture, it might become interesting. So I'm gonna watch episode 3 just to see this new girl. If she's disappointing, I'm dropping it. But yeah, that's my opinion so far. Let's see. So I'm gonna check out Undead Unlock because people are saying it's good. 100 Girlfriends. Wait, where's 100? This one? Very popular. Haven't watched it yet though. Rentaro Aijo manages to confess to the girl he loves. Unfortunately, he gets rejected, making it hundreds rejected in a row. Having experienced heartbreak after heartbreak, he goes to a matchmaking shrine and prays with the hope of finally getting a... It just fucking cuts off. Getting a what? Getting a what? In the hope of finally getting a... A? A? A what? Getting a what? Click into it. It's probably weird. I just think it's funnier, so I'm gonna keep it like this. Getting a nothing. This is the end of the scroll. There's no more. It just cuts off. Getting a nothing. It's funny. I'll consider. Fine. I'll put it in. 大好きな100人の彼女. I'll put it in plan to watch. Maybe. God gives him 100 girlfriends? Huh. I'll see. If I watch it and I think it's funny, like it's probably trash, right? But like if I think it's funny, I'll watch it. I like my junk food sometimes. Destined to not maidens. So one YouTube show saying the main protag has Riz. Ooh, well I gotta judge that. Actually, I'm gonna click into it because I wanna see the cast. あら、加藤渉さん。知らない声優さんだね。ミユエル、本土楓さん、長縄マリアさん、瀬戸麻美、朝ややか。Okay. I see. Well, the voice cast doesn't especially grab me, but I'll give it an episode to see. I'll give it one episode. Toshiki Kai, hello! Kingdom of Rune's kinda good. Emma was saying that too. Wait, where's Kingdom of Rune? Where's Kingdom of Rune? You might have to tell me the Japanese title. I don't know which show you're talking about. Kingdom? Is it 破滅の王国？王国だからこれだよね、多分。破滅の王国や。Alright, it says Kingdom of Rune. Tiny text here. Humanity flutters to the power of magic. Right. Let me look at the voice actors. 石川海人、脇安住、白石涼子。Ariel is in this. Politics? Okay, I'm not watching it, sorry. Sorry. I don't like politics. My brain shuts down when I watch anything that is involved with politics. Also, the voice cast didn't particularly grab me. The only thing that grabbed me was Takahashi Rie, and I'm already watching Kanojo mo Kanojo for Takahashi Rie, so I think I'm good. Sadly, Ishikawa Kaito is not my Oshi. So I'm probably not going to check out this one. I thought I heard Kingdom of Rome. Stop. We are over the Roman Empire talk. I'll give this a go if I hear more good thing about it going on. So far, looking at the description and the cast, it doesn't really grab me. I will give Undead Unlock a try though. I think I might like Undead Unlock. Politics and revenge. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not a fan of politics. Let's see. Ragnar Crimson? Which one is that? You have to tell me the Japanese name, guys. All of these titles in Japanese. Oh wait, Ragnar Crimson. Atta. In a world where demons rule sky, sea, and land? Let me look at the cast. Fuck, that's Ayu. ちょっと見たい。あゆ主人公久しぶりだからな。ちょっと見たい。クソ。tempting, but it's not my Kamiyoshi. I'll think about it. Eminence of Shadow? I haven't watched season 1. It's a season 2, right? Eminence of Shadow. Inori and Ueshama, yeah, it's tempting. I really like Hidaka Rina as well. Hidaka Rina voices like Clara from Star Rail. It's tempting, but I'm already watching a lot this season. I don't know if I want to add any more. It doesn't grab me with the description. Cause like, destroy the dragon monarchs? I don't know. It doesn't grab me with the description. You're gonna have to sell me on the plot. Like, do you think Edu's gonna enjoy this? Tokyo Revengers? It's also another season! I haven't watched the first season. Chiaki too, right? No, Kobayashi Chiaki is in a lot of stuff this season. Wait, Troy, are you watching Furiden? You should watch Furiden. Chiaki is also in Furiden. Dude, Chiaki is in like everything recently. See, he voices Shitaruku, my best boy. Chiaki is in like everything recently. My boy is doing so well for himself. Deserved. He's so good. But yeah, you check out Furiden. Unlikely? Okay. It's all about whether I enjoy it, guys. I'm not gonna watch something if it's not like up my alley. Haven't watched anything, was waiting for this. You're welcome, Troy. You're welcome. I am like 98% sure you're gonna like Furiden. Because you like Violet Evergarden. It seems like something you'd enjoy. I think Serena would love Furiden as well. I haven't gone down to like some of the other shows I've checked out yet. So let's... I'll keep these two in mind. But from the description, it seems like they're not my cup of tea. This show seems like it could potentially be junk food that I will eat. Like, just because I have nothing better to do. I'm open to watching trash shows because I can play it in the background without paying attention. You know what I mean? It's rated 8 though. It's rated so high. Oh my god, you're right. That actually makes me curious to check it out. I'll check this one out. I'll give it an episode. Let's see. So Kusuriya no Hitorikoto is not out yet, but this is Eru's personal highlight for the season. Like, I am more excited for this show than any other show. I know Furiden is the hype show of the season, but for me, this is the hype show of the season. Again, I have not read the manga, but I am so excited to watch this. Like, I know I'm gonna love it. I just know. Read the description, I will. In imperial court in ancient China, it has been a few months since a 17-year-old girl known as Mao Mao was kidnapped and forced to work as a low-level servant at the emperor's palace. Still, she manages to retain her curious and pragmatic spirit, planning to work until her years of servitude are over. One day... Fuck, wait. I have to click it. It got off! Fuck! One day, however, she catches wind of the fact that the emperor's 2 infants have fallen gravely ill. She decides to secretly take action, drawing on her experience as a pharmacist raised in the poor red light district. Despite Mao Mao's attempts to remain anonymous, she soon catches the eye of Jing Shi, an influential... I cannot pronounce this word for the love of God, who recognizes her talents. Mao Mao soon finds herself in the emperor's inner court, where she gradually makes a name for herself by utilizing her knowledge and eccentric personality to solve various medical mysteries. Mufin's recommendation too. This is one of those shoujo shows that is like Akayona core. You know what I mean? Like, it's historical and it's shoujo, but there's like way more going on than what you'd expect from a typical shoujo. Eru's cup of tea. And the most important part is the protagonist, the main character, the main girl, is an independent, smart queen who is capable, knows her shit, has a very strong personality, knows how to defend herself, and is just like a good, well-written female character. I know I'm gonna like this. She's also voiced by Yuki Aoi. Yes, I know this already. She's also voiced by Yuki Aoi, which is one of my queens. Like, there's no way this show is not going to be one of my favorites. I just know I'm gonna like it before I even watch it. I am guessing there might be some romance, but I think it's just gonna be a good show regardless. I just think it's gonna be a good show regardless. But yeah, this one is probably Eru's most anticipated show for this season. I am very, very excited to watch it. I think it comes out... does it come out at the end of October? It's one of the shows that haven't come out yet. I'm very excited. これはすごく楽しみです。All of my shoujo manga enjoyer friends, they have only said good things about this show as well. So I'm super excited. Very excited. Yeah, end of October. What else is there? 鴨の橋ロンの禁断推理. So I'm watching this one as well. It's okay. Like, I like mystery, detective stories. I do love Detective Conan. Is literally one of my favorite series of all time. But Kamo no Hashiron hasn't really grabbed me yet. Conan is still go, yeah. To me, this show is also, I'd rather watch Conan. It's how I feel about I think my home hero from a few seasons ago. It's okay, like I can watch it, but I just rather watch Conan, if you know what I mean. Which, like, you can say it's not a fair comparison, but I'm just like, there was nothing that stood out about it that made me want to watch it rather than just rewatch Conan. I'd rather go and catch up to Conan instead. I think I'm kind of behind on Conan now because I haven't caught up in a while. I will probably keep watching, but so far it doesn't really stand out to me. I have high hopes though, because I think it's by the same author as Reborn. I do not recommend personally, not now at least. I'll keep watching a little bit, but so far it's not really grabbing me. I would rather watch Conan. I'd rather recommend Conan. I think you're better off watching Yukoku no Moriarty. Like, if you want the whole like Sherlock thing, I'd rather recommend Moriarty. I think Moriarty is more enjoyable. But I will keep watching because 2 episodes I think is a bit unfair to judge. So I will watch probably at least 1 more episode. What about Hikikomori Kyuketsuki no Momo? Which one is that? Shinigami Kyuketsuki. Where is it? I don't know. Ah, this one? Looks like a harem. Doesn't look like the type of show that I would watch, but we'll get to it. Let's see, I'm going down in order. So this one I'm watching, but so far hasn't really caught my attention, so I would not recommend. Kanajo mo Kanajo season 2. I kind of already touched on this, but it's trash. Okay? It's popcorn. It's a dumpster fire. It's stupid, dare I say. But it's kind of enjoyable. Like, they're so stupid that it's funny. You know what I mean? You know when something's so bad that it's good? That's Kanajo mo Kanajo. Like, it's so bad, I hate it. This fucking dude confesses to his childhood friend crush, starts dating her. This other girl confesses to him, and then because she's so genuine, he's like, you know what? I'm gonna beg my girlfriend and see if he'll let me date both of you. And I do not agree with polygamy. I don't agree. But I guess the girls do consent to it, so I guess like I'm in no place to judge. Everyone loves to laugh at stupid people. Don't say it like that. You're not wrong though. You're not wrong though. But I really hate the blonde girl. I find the blonde girl like so annoying. She's really annoying. Like genuinely annoying and gets on my nerves. But I really like Shino. Shino is like, she's still stupid. I still think she's stupid. Everyone in the show is stupid. I don't know why they like the MC. But she's also cute. Like, I think she's smart and yet stupid, you know what I mean? But like, I love her. I just really like her. I like her personality. I like her voice actress. And I like her role in the show. Like, I like that she's trying to make things better. Highest IQ but incredibly dumb, yeah. I really like Shino. I don't know what to say. I just like Shino. She is the Chizuru of Kanajo mo Kanajo for me, where I'm watching it just because I really like her. And again, it's really stupid, but I can't hate it. You know what I mean? Like, the MC is so fucking stupid. But he's not a bad person. He's just stupid. There's a difference between being a bad person, like being malicious, and being ridiculously stupid. And in this show, it just happens so that nobody's really like malicious. They're just all stupid. It's funny without trying to be funny. That's what it is. Actually, maybe they are trying to be funny. We don't know. But I guess the best way I can describe Girlfriend is that it's so bad that it's like funny. And I unironically get some giggles out of it. And while I don't think it's a good show, and if I were to give it a rating, it would be like 6 or 5. I would watch it, just like have it playing in the background while I do my Genshin dailies or something, because it's like junk food. It's like junk food. It's like a cheeseburger. Do cheeseburgers taste good? Do they have good nutritious value? Like a cheeseburger is okay. It's not like the most delicious thing in the world, and it's like not healthy. But I'll eat one once in a while. You know what I mean? It's junk food. It's junk food. Did you get Macca's? I did. I had chicken nuggies. I got chicken nuggies. Now that I'm talking about Macca's, I want Macca's again. Maybe I'll eat some matcha ice cream later. But yeah, I wouldn't say I recommend, but if you guys get what I mean by junk food, you know exactly why I'm watching this show. There's a reason why I will watch stuff like this, but I won't watch, say, Hametsu no Okoku. Like, Hametsu no Okoku is probably objectively a better show, right? But I will watch Kanojo mo Kanojo instead, because this is something that I can play in the background while I do other things and just like turn my brain off and not pay attention and like maybe get a giggle here and there, whereas this would probably be something where I have to actually pay attention and like listen to the lore and care. You know what I mean? But like I know that objectively speaking, this is not a good show. So I can't really say I recommend it. It is something good to play in the background though, when you want to do something else, if you Nihongo Jozu enough to do that, like me. It's nice to have something that's a change of pace. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. The girls on the cover look like they have nice nutritional value. Cross? Cross, I think I need to remove your mod status. I think it's time for me to mod Crispy instead. I'm joking. What do you mean? What do you mean? But yeah, I'm gonna be watching this show because it's one of my junk food popcorn shows for this season. Sadly not watching Mahou Tsukai no Yome season 2 part 2 because I'm not caught up. I like forgot everything in season 1 and I didn't watch part 1, so moving on to Watashi no oshi wa akuyaku reijo. Lesbians. Moving on. I don't know what to say. My oshi is Erwin. Yeah, the MC is actually just like me. It's literally me. This is me with like Uchina Maya. I'm not that gross. But Wata oshi. I literally don't know what to say about this besides lesbians. It's kind of enjoyable. Basically, like, the main girl is isekai'd into an otome game, but she has no interest in any of the boys. Like, because otome games, you're supposed to date the boys who are the love interest, right? But she has no interest in any of them, and she loves the villainess. Like, she's in love with the villainess. And she's, like, really clingy to the villainess, and be like, oh my god, I love you so much. Kureya-sama, daisuki! You know? And like, I guess you can say it's kind of annoying, but I think it's funny. And it's kind of refreshing, because we haven't gotten something like this yet, you know? This is the first, at least in my knowledge, the first villainous show that put the twist on it, and the twist is that they're gay. It's pretty good. I respect her dedication, yeah. Like, she's so straightforward about her love for Claire that it's funny. I I'd have no interest to with boys that ugly. Suzu woke up and chose violence like every day. Do you think they're ugly? I think they look fun. Yeah, let me show you guys the boys since Suzu's calling them ugly. He has the elder hair. He's voiced by Ken. Do you guys think he's ugly? He kind of looks like Ise. So does him. Only the blonde is cute. No, that's what I was gonna say. I think Yu is pretty cute. He's cute. He's pretty cute. I think he's cute. Who was the other boy? Wait, did they even have the other boy? Dude, the boys are so irrelevant in this show that they're not even showing up. Holy crap. There's like this other boy with like long hair. Where is he? Oh, there. This guy. You know what? I think Suzu's right. They're kind of ugly. You know what? Suzu's kind of right. Hi, Ramseki. How you doing? We're going through fall anime right now. 0 favorites. Poor guy. Poor guy. The main point of this anime is teasing girls is cute. I just think lesbians is, it's time to be his first favorite. Gotta help her brother out. You're a real one, Troy. They're kind of ugly. Okay, that's not the point, guys. That's not the point. The point is it doesn't matter if they're hot or ugly. Rei is just in love with Claire. She just likes women. And you know what that means? It means she's based. Why like men when you could like women? I say this as if I don't like men. Fuck my life. I wish I was. I wish I could say that I also feel the same, but unfortunately I like men. I might like women as well, but unfortunately I also like men. Disgusting. I know, so true. Why am I like this? Women are cute indeed. Indeed. But yeah, if you wanna see some Yuri, if you wanna see 2 girls being tete, you wanna see a girl tease another girl and be overly affectionate towards her, check out this one. I'm enjoying it so far. The worst thing about the guy with brown hair is that he's voiced by Ken. He doesn't deserve it. Suzu's so savage, I love it. Yeah, I don't think he has the best character design either. But Ken's voice though? But yeah, this show's not about the men. You see how small the men are on the cover? No. It's all about the girls. It's all about the girls. Recommend message. Okay, see, again, I can't watch this one because I haven't watched season 1. I have heard good things about this show, but I haven't watched season 1, so I can't check out season 2. Moving on to Ojo to Banken-kun. Am I gonna get cancelled by Twitter? No, guys, forget my tier list, bro. When the place that I'm actually gonna get cancelled is here, bro. I'm gonna get cancelled for the fact that I watched this show. Time to cancel Edu, please don't. Can you take a look at こんにゃく破棄? Oh, let's see. こんにゃく破棄された令状を拾った俺がいけないことを教え込む。I'll look at the voice actors and decide. Okay. 杉田さんと早見さんなんだ。ちょっと興味あるかも。You know how I look at the voice actors before I even look at the plot? That's all you need to know about me as a person. That's why I watch trash, okay? Whenever I decide if I'm watching something or not, I scroll down right to the voice actors and then I check the plot. That's all you need to know about me. I'm watching it, it's cute, is it? Abused girl learns the joys of life. Ooh, that's kind of cute, actually. You're tempting me. Bro, I'm already watching so many shows this season, but you're tempting me. You're tempting me. I will put it in plan to watch. I'm kind of tempted. It's especially that Suzu says it's cute. Like if Mufins recommends it and Suzu also says it's cute, then I think I might like it. There's also like this looks like best boy material. Like I can oh my god, those sussy ads. Bro, I'm gonna get demonetized. Did you guys see the sussy ad? Yeah, it looks like best boy material. Voiced by Okiayu Ryotaro-san, dude, bro, this is gonna be my best boy. Capybara, dude, he's defo gonna be my Oshi for real. I know, right? I know, right? This boy or girl, I guess, I don't know the gender. I assume it's a boy because it's voiced by Okiayu-san. Gonna be my best boy. Gonna be my best boy for real. Did you guys know I've voiced? You know I've met this voice actor before? 私、Okiayuさんに会ったことあるんですよ。Did you guys know this? Can I flex right now? Dude, I've voiced. Wait, I keep saying I've voiced. I've met this voice actor. He's in a lot of stuff. Dude, he voices Byakuya from Bleach. Yeah, guys. I've met him. I talked to him. And I got his autograph. I have his autograph, actually. I went to a con where he was there. I went to Smash in Sydney and he was there, and even though he hasn't really at that time, I looked at his like list of characters, and at that point he hadn't really voiced any characters that I was like super a big fan of. I guess this Tezuka. I did grow up watching Prince of Tennis. Oh my god, and he was Kong Ming. This was after I met him though. Bro, I met Kong Ming's VA. That's like the biggest flex ever. I have his autograph. Haha. He wrote Elsa. I have like a autograph board where it says Elsa and then with like his signature. Okiayu-sanに会ったことあります. Bro, it's a flex now. Wait, he also voices the dad from what show? Wait. Actually no, he's voiced a lot of stuff. Yeah, I've met Okiayu-san. He's also Subaru from Conan. Yeah. I feel like I met him, and then after I met him, I watched a lot of stuff that he was in. Cause like this was pre-Eru catching up to Conan. I caught up to Conan after I met him, too. Yeah. He's actually in a lot of stuff. So that's my flex. I've met Okiayu-san before. This capybara's gonna be my Oshi, for real. Gonna be my Oshi. I just know it. He was Byakuya once. Now he's capybara. Yeah, boy Komei. Yeah, I love Ya Boy Komei. One of my favorite shows that came out recently, for real. But yeah, I might give this one a try. I would love to hear Okiayu-san as a capybara. Thank you for the recommendation. Hi, Variant. Welcome. Alright, back to the show that's gonna get me cancelled. Okay, so if you guys don't know this show, Ojo to Banken-kun, it's basically an age gap shoujo that a lot of people are complaining about on Twitter right now because he's 26 and she's like 16 and people are saying, ew, grooming. Now, I wanted to watch this for myself before I just listen to like what people say. Age is just a number. Okay, hear me out. I have watched, I believe, I don't know how many episodes are out. I think like 3. I think so far 3 episodes are out. I'm up to date. First of all, they like each other. Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, but grooming is when like an older person kind of gaslights a younger person to become like reliant on them and like fall in love with them. You know what I mean? Like you're manipulating a younger person who's vulnerable and doesn't understand love, and you kind of gaslight them into falling in love with you even when they don't know any better. If that makes sense. But that's in my brain, that's what grooming is. So like what Makima does to Denji is grooming. Right? Yeah, like, and you manipulate this younger person into becoming how you want them to be, kind of like it's very manipulative, and you kind of like almost brainwash them, change how they think. If that's the definition of grooming, then this show is not about grooming, because she has loved him ever since she was young. Like, you have to understand that she likes him, okay? Like, that's literally the first thing that we find out about it. She is the one that developed a crush on him before she even grew up. Does that make sense? Like, to me, it felt more like, you know, sometimes kids, when they're growing up, they kind of develop like a crush on like, what do you call, like their friend's older brother. It gives me more that kind of vibe. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, the age gap is pretty big. It doesn't change the fact that she's a minor. But to call it grooming, I think is wrong. Because if you actually watch it, it's not like she is being manipulated by him to like him. She likes him since childhood. You get what I mean? Yes. It's more like when you're a young little girl and you kind of go to your friend's house and you like develop a crush on your friend's older brother. That kind of vibe. Yeah. As long as he does not restrict her in any way using her love for him, it should not be grooming. So far, it doesn't feel like grooming to me, but I can't say. Like, there might be things that happen down the line that's gonna make me think, wow, no, that's like stepping over boundaries. Like, I don't think I can take that. That makes me uncomfortable. But so far, I don't particularly see it as grooming. Not to defend the show, I'm just saying this in a very objective manner as someone who watched 3 episodes. Twitter's coming for you. Don't worry, Suzu. I hate to say this, but I'm a fucking nobody. I'm not famous or popular enough that I'm gonna get cancelled for my opinions. Guys, I'm a fucking nobody, okay? Nobody cares about my opinions. I can say that I love this show and it's my favorite show of the season, and nobody's gonna come for me because I'm not even famous enough to get cancelled. You have to be famous and have clout and be important to be cancelled. I'm not even famous. Yeah. We care about your opinions. I'm glad you do. Wait, who are you again? Pain. My own chat doesn't even know me. But no, yeah. Do I recommend this show? Well, Umehara Yuichiro does voice the guy, so I think Troy should watch it. You see, I have a complaint. It's an art style thing, I think, but the guy? Yeah, Ume-chan voices the guy. Uto. See? Umehara Yuichiro. Umehara-san がやってますよ, CV. I just wanna say, right? Oh god, sussy ads. No. I just wanna say, okay. Look at him. He looks like a fucking criminal. Like, why is there no light in his eyes? It could be an art style thing, but like, I feel like if his character design didn't look like this, people wouldn't call him a groomer. You know what I mean? Like, realistically, he hasn't really done anything that's like super creepy. But he feels creepy because he has no light in his eyes and he looks like a criminal. You know what I mean? Gives me Korean vibes? Kinda, yeah. Kinda. You know what I mean? Besides the hairstyle, Ume and him have the same picture angle. Oh my god, you're right. He is a Yakuza, so I guess he's technically a criminal. Why does he have no light in his eyes? He's literally like this. He's literally just permanently yanderu. こいつ、目の中光ってないんだよね。Where are the light in his eyes? This is him. Imagine if somebody was just like yanderu permanently. That's him. Like, yeah, there's like slightly lighter coloring at the bottom, but you see how my eyes have slightly lighter coloring at the bottom too? He doesn't have this. Right? You see the difference? He needs to have this. Maybe she's into that? Oh god. Like look at her, right? Look at her! She has the little like highlight in her eyes. Also, she's so cute. I think she's so cute. Oh, she's 15. Haha. See, she has light in her eyes. And then he doesn't. So it's like, I feel like it makes him appear even more creepy because of the way he's drawn. She's so cute, and then there's him. Yeah. So, yeah, I do feel like a lot of people are judging this purely based on assumptions though, like they haven't actually watched it. So I wanted to give like correct information. You have to understand that she was taken in by the Yakuza family. So she's not like adopted or anything. She was just taken in and raised like as a part of the clan, and he was like her caretaker. So some people also think it's creepy because he's like the dad position essentially. But it's also like, I don't know how to explain it, but it's like, it's not like Usagi drop. You know what I mean? She doesn't call him dad. She's never called him dad. They just have a caretaker and like taken in orphan child dynamic. It's not like they ever established that they were dad and daughter. If anything, he's more like an oni-chan to her, in my opinion. You know what I mean? She's never called him dad. She called him Keiya by his given name. Like, yeah, he's significantly older than her. But it's not dad-daughter age gap, and she has never called him dad. You know what I mean? And again, call me stupid, but I just, from the vibes that I got from the show, it seemed more like Oni-chan Imoto than dad-daughter. So I think people are falsely accusing this for being creepier than it is because they haven't watched it. Does that make sense? 6 is high considering how problematic it is. I would not rate it high. But I just wanna, like, in case somebody watches this and wants to hear my opinion on this show, I just wanna, like, dispel misinformation. Because a lot of people are trashing on it without watching it. Did you actually watch it? You know what I mean? Like, if you watched it, you would know that she's never called him dad. You are the ones, like, the people on Twitter are the ones that are assuming he's like her dad. Is it like Hanabi's situation in Scum Switch? Yeah, that's what it feels like. Yeah. Like, she likes someone that's significantly older than her, who was kind of like a caretaker. But he's not her dad, and she has never called him dad. And she has liked him ever since she was young. They met when they were both younger. Again, it's a pretty big age gap, and the most problematic thing about it is that she's underage, and he's 26. If she was 18, it would have been so much better. Like, they could have done a age gap story without making it creepy by making her 18. But she is underage, so it is weird. But to call it grooming and saying that it's like incest almost, it's not really. I just feel like there's a lot of false accusations. I would like to defend Mashoujo because some people will take this series and then just trash on shoujo as a genre and be like, shoujo is so disgusting, you know, there's so much grooming, blah 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 blah. Like, bro, first of all, you haven't even watched it. Second of all, not all shoujo are like this. Third of all, you think fucking age gaps don't exist in non-shoujo stories? Like, people are so biased. Whenever it's shoujo, they'll shit on it, call it grooming, and cancel it. And then when it's the same thing but happening in a show made for a male audience, it's suddenly okay for an adult to be with a 15-year-old. People are so biased. I just want to say people are so biased. I'm kind of angry how much backlash the show is getting, despite the fact that there are lots of other shows where adult men have questionably had weird relationships with young girls. You know what I mean? Like, people only have a problem with this because it's shoujo. Let me drink some water. 11 years gap. Yeah, 11 years is a big age gap. But you see, if she was 25 and he was 36, it's not weird anymore, is it? You know what I mean? Think about it. If she was 25 and he was 36, is it weird still? You might still think it's weird. I don't think it's weird anymore. If she was 25 and he was 36, I don't think it's weird anymore. So my judgment of this series is gonna depend on how intimate they're gonna get for the fact that she's still underage. Because if they get really intimate, even though she's still 15, I'm gonna think it's weird as well. But so far, the most they've done is like sleep next to each other on the floor. Like, it's, you know? Back in my day, people didn't care about it. It's really just a stage of life. Exactly. So, again, I'm not gonna like recommend this show, but I just wanna clear the Twitter allegations that it's grooming, disgusting, blah blah blah. Like, so far, at least the first 3 episodes, it's not the way that people are canceling it for. As long as there's no hand holding, it's all good. But yeah, I'm gonna keep watching this one probably just to see how it goes, and I will update you guys on my thoughts in my next seasonal review, because my opinion might change. It's very likely that my opinion will change. Who knows? My opinion might change. I'm only giving my opinions for the first 3 episodes. I don't like it. Like, I don't think it's like a super enjoyable show. Realistically, I'd probably give it like a 6 or 7 too. But I just think it's being unfairly like cancelled before it even gets to show what it is on Twitter. So I think it's better to start the romance when she's 25-year-old, like you said. 25, 36 sounds better. Exactly. So I think people rightfully find this weird because the age gap is 15-26. Like, people rightfully think that's weird. But is it really grooming? We'll have to see. I'll see. If I keep watching and I think, okay, you know what, that's like grooming territory, I will make sure to let you guys know that I kept watching and it is grooming and you should avoid this. Yeah. I will watch it, but I don't like him. I don't like him either. I don't find him attractive. The only thing attractive about him is his voice. Because it's Ume-chan. His character design definitely makes him come off as more like, what do you call? He looks like he would do bad things to you. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't look wholesome. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. He doesn't look wholesome. You know what makes it worse? He looks unwholesome. Like, if he had a more wholesome appearance, I feel like people wouldn't be like, ew, grooming, because he looks like a groomer. Like, I admit, I think he looks like a groomer, but you can't call someone a groomer just because they look like a groomer, right? It's not even intimidating. He looks like he would groom girls. Like, he doesn't look like, you know, like, I don't know how to explain this, but you know how some people just look like they're safe and some people just look unsafe? That's what I mean, right? That's the worst thing you can call a guy. I'm so sorry. Hey, it's an anime character. I'm not offending anyone. I don't think I've ever seen a person IRL and thought they looked like a groomer, but this character design though, he looks like a red flag. Okay. Instead of saying he looks like a groomer, I'll say he looks like a red flag. He looks like a red flag. Like, I would not ask him for directions if I was lost on the streets. Do you know what I mean? Like, some people just have that face where it's like, oh, they might like beat me up, or like, oh, they might like kidnap me, that kind of vibe. Do you know what I mean? And then some people just have like that appearance where it looks like, oh, they seem safe. Like, I could probably accept candy from this guy and it won't kill me. You know what I mean? Like, he seems like he would give me drugs. You get it? The aura. Yeah. Like, he looks like he would give me drugs. That's all I can say. Looks like a standard shoujo bad boy to me. Do not say that about my shoujo boys. No. He looks like a red flag. But again, it's only looks. Can't judge a book by its cover. He is Yakuza though, so it doesn't really help. I'm not a fan of bad boys. I like good boys personally. I don't know about you guys. I don't know how many girlies are in chat, but I like my good boys. So he doesn't appeal to me, and his character design makes him look beyond bad boy, almost like a drug dealer kind of vibe. So it doesn't help the allegations that he's like, this is grooming, because he's also like significantly older than her. So all of these things just line up, and I can kind of understand where the backlash is coming from, but I still decided to give it a go because I don't want to have an opinion on something just from Twitter, right? I see where you're coming from, but sadly Ume's voice is enough to make me ignore that fact. Honestly, Ume's voice is carrying me through this show. If he wasn't voiced by Ume, I don't think I could watch this.
So far, his personality,
because he's also a Yakuza, so he is like really scary sometimes. Like he'll shoot people, you know, like he probably has access to drugs if he wants to. But he is kind of cute sometimes as well. Like, it's not like he's just scary. He's like a puppy dog sometimes. You know how it's called Ojo to Banken-kun? In English, it's what was it called? The girl and her god dog? I think. I can't find the translation. Wait, there we go. Yeah, a girl and her god dog. So he's supposed to be like a doggo. And he's like very overprotective of her. So I like cute boys. Me too, Suzu. High five. I like cute boys and pretty boys. I'm not a fan of the ikemens, the daddies, the bad boys. Why on your mouth the EN names aren't under the titles? I don't know why. But yeah. Oh my god, I spent so much time talking about this. Can't really recommend this one, honestly. I feel like you get turned off by it really easily if you're not used to watching shoujo. Because I do admit, there are quite a lot of shoujo series that have problematic relationships. It really depends on what is a trigger or a turn off for you. So far, I'm okay with it, but I don't find it enjoyable either. And I'm gonna continue watching solely for the fact that I want to see if it's actually gonna be like bad. Like, I'm watching this to check if it's as bad as people say it is. Because so far it hasn't proved the Twitter people right. It's not grooming yet. Is it gonna become grooming? We'll see. That's why I'm watching it. Quite a few are toxic, but you can say that for any genre really, right? I do watching it to protect us, basically. I'm watching it so that you guys can know if it's a good show or not. Yeah. I'm not gonna be watching the Nanatsu no Taizai season because honestly, I've kind of fallen out of 7 Deadly Sins. Unless people watch this and are like, oh my god, this is the best thing ever, then maybe. I think shoujo does have the biggest saturation of toxic relationship though, at least from a man's point of view. Okay, from a man's point of view, what is a toxic relationship to you? Because I disagree. Yeah, let's have a discussion. I think I've gone through most shows that I want to talk about. Hanako-kun, wait, is it out? Huh. I should watch this. I'm pretty sure this is them like reanimating because they wanted to make it look better. I haven't watched it yet. Apparently, it should be out already. Hanako-kun is great. Cannot say more. Well, tell me what you think is a toxic relationship from a man's perspective. I'm gonna quickly check what other shows that I'm already watching. Alright, there's also these two. Right. Okay. We're pretty on schedule today though. How long have I been streaming for? 4 hours. Oh dude, I did so well today. Holy shit. Wait, I'm not like 6 hours. Okay, you know what? It's fine. We can have a discussion. I'm only 4 hours in. It's great. Let's see. I think the guy is often really possessive. Okay. What shows have you been through this season? Feel free to check out the VOD. I've already gone through like most of them because I went through popularity. So I already went through some of the bigger shows that you guys are probably watching. People are happy non's animation is good for now, but seems like just use popular anime to make new anime in the same universe. Yeah, I'm not super interested, but if people say it's really good, I might check it out. Last recommendation is Tia Moon Empire? Okay. Wait, nobody is telling me what they think is toxic in a relationship from a man's perspective. Hello guys? Discussion time? Discussion time? Possessive. Do you think possessiveness is necessarily toxic though? And do you think in opposite shows, like for shonen or seinen, there's no possessiveness? Let me drink some water. I admit, I think you're right. There are quite a lot of possessive guys in shoujo otome series, but do you know why that is? Because girls like it. Again, everybody's different, but wait, this is really interesting. Wait, guys, we have to talk about this. What do you guys think of possessive love interests? Like, obviously, possessiveness gone to an extreme where they're literally just controlling you is toxic. Everyone can agree on that. But like some possessiveness, dude, do you know how much girls love that shit? Girls like possessive love interests. Again, once it gets to a level of like just straight up yandere crazy, it's maybe a bit too much, but girls really like possessive love interests. That's probably why it's common. Possessive is the best. See, Suzu agrees. Depending on the degree of possessiveness, I think it's obvious that some possessiveness exists when you have feelings for another. It's the degree it extends to. I love yandere. So no, that's the thing actually. Sunbreak. Yandere girls are so prevalent in harem shows and like shows made for guys. You know gasai? And like there's like often like a yandere girl or like a really possessive girl in like a harem, no? How can you say shoujo is the only place where there's possessive characters? Where when shows made for guys with like a big female cast often have like a female who's yandere or like really possessive. I'd say it goes both ways. I don't think shoujo just has a lot of possessive characters. I think possessive character or yandere is just a trope that a lot of people enjoy that you or I might not necessarily enjoy, but is prevalent in every genre. Is YouTube having a problem with messages? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm so sorry, guys. Is it better now? I hope it's better now. I might have to send them twice. I'm so sorry. YouTube. God damn it. I see. There's a market. There are definitely people who are very, very into possessive. Like, guys, what do you think? Does it make you happy if your partner is like a little possessive over you? 'Cause I get the appeal. My favorite love interest in Amnesia is Toma. And he literally locks her up in a cage, which is like very extreme, right? But he's my favorite because I found it really... I'm gonna get fucking cancelled for this. But he just wanted to protect her. Like, basically the plot was, if she runs out of the house, she's gonna die, okay? She leaves the house, she fucking dies. And then she wouldn't stop trying to leave the house. So he put her in a cage, which is like fucked up. But it's like he wants to protect her so much that he was willing to play like the role of a villain and be weird and go to like the extreme to protect her from harm. And I thought that was kind of... I thought that was to put her in a cage. No, that's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. It's like, I get it, it's fucked up, but it's also like the thought that, wow, this person loves me so much that they're willing to go this far just to protect me is like kind of special. You know what I mean? A little possessive is nice. Yeah, like if your partner never gets jealous, it's kind of sad almost. At least for me, I would be sad if I had a partner and they never ever experienced any jealousy of me being like very close to other people. I would be kind of sad because I would feel like they don't really love me. There's like a difference between feeling some jealousy and being like, you know, you've been hanging out with this person a lot recently. What about me? And being like, fuck you, hand me your phone, grounding you, locking you up in a cage, you're not allowed to see other people. Like, there's a difference. Don't you think someone being like, you've been hanging out with this other person a lot recently, what about me? It's kind of cute, no? Isn't it cute? I think it's cute. There's a difference. The cage better have Wi-Fi at least. Yeah. Obviously, being locked up in a cage is a bit extreme, but Toma is the most popular love interest in Amnesia. For a reason. Some people eat that shit up. They really like it. What's wrong with being locked up in a cage? I know, right? Troy loves my cage. I mean, wait, no. The bars, my jail. Possessive and jealousy play hand in hand. I get where you're coming from. Little bit possessive is cute. Jealous is a sign that your partner still can't love you. I think so. Again, there's a difference between feeling jealousy and acting up. I would call him cringe. Wait, Suzu? Suzu's such a savage. I love Suzu. Let me do it in the male voice. It's like, I guess it depends on the personality. You think like the what do you call, like the younger character in an otome game, and like, 最近僕とあんまり一緒に遊ばないんだけど、ちょっと寂しいなとか言われたらなんか良くない？そういうのいいよね。Too much possessiveness feels like they don't trust me anymore. Yeah, definitely. But like, I guess in fiction it's like amplified. The possessiveness is amplified. But I understand why characters being possessive is so common in fiction, because it is something that a lot of people like. There's a difference between enjoying a dynamic in fiction while understanding that it's unhealthy. That too. You think I want someone IRL to lock me up? No. I shouldn't have brought up the example of Toma, but like, I do have to admit Toma is my favorite love interest in Amnesia, and like, I guess from a fictional standpoint, I thought his route was the most interesting and well written, and I thought it was kind of sweet that because she was in this mythical anime situation, like this fictional situation where if she goes outside she just dies, he was like so desperate to try and protect her that he like bought a cage. It's like, this won't happen IRL. There's never gonna be a situation where if I walk out of the house I'm just gonna die. Like it's guaranteed 100% that I'm gonna die if I walk out of the house. That won't happen to me. But like in this game, that was the situation. And like his solution was to get a cage. And I just thought that his like desperateness to try and protect her was cute. You know what I mean? IRL, you wouldn't pursue it because you know it's toxic, but in fiction you engage with it and enjoy it. Any extreme emotion would be toxic. True. 2D boys are special, so I accept a lot from them. That's also true. Also, it adds restrictions to make the person being possessed, making it feel toxic. Anything extreme is bad. Exactly. And back to the whole reason why this conversation started. It was Sunbreak saying that shoujo has a lot of toxic relationships, like compared to other genres. And I think that's not true. I think there are toxic relationships in every genre. You know what I mean? I think shoujo also has some of the healthiest, best relationships in every genre. But that could also be because I watch a lot of shoujo. You know, I think Kazuki and Anzu have like one of the healthiest relationships I've ever seen in anime. I think Sarifi and the king have like the healthiest relationship I've ever seen in anime. It's like, I think it goes either way. And then like in shonen, seinen, and other genres, I'm sure you can pick out the worst and the best as well. So isn't it just the same in every genre? There's toxic ones and then there's also like really good ones. It's like, I don't think it's about the genre, it's just which shows you've watched. Yeah. I don't think you can say shoujo just overwhelmingly has toxic relationships. That could just be the ones you know. Have you watched the ones with the good, healthy relationships? Shoujo has emphasis on romance, in general making me feel it has more toxic ones by default. That could be the reason. Yeah. But if you check out some other series like Niehime that I recommended today, it has like the most healthy relationship I've ever seen. It's like so wholesome. Exactly. But yeah, I guess we can agree that it's not really about the genre, it's just that every genre has their toxic relationships and their healthy relationships. It is what it is. This is probably one of the more toxic relationships in shoujo. That's why instead of Ojo to Banken-kun, you should watch Niehime. Watch Sacrificial Princess and the King of Beasts. Or watch like My Happy Marriage. Or watch Romantic Killer. Or watch Akatsuki no Yona. Like there are so many shoujo that I would much rather recommend over this one. I'm only watching this because I want to see if it's actually really bad, so I can tell people to not watch it. Yeah. Moving on. Arknights. Oh my god, I did not watch the Arknights anime from the previous season. Is there anything here that somebody recommended? I don't think so. I'm not saying all shoujo is toxic. Yeah, I know, but you said that you think shoujo has the most toxic relationships, which I would disagree, because other genres I think have just as much. I think it's like equal, it balances out. Niehime and the Beauty and the Beast one? Yeah, that one. Sacrificial Princess and the King of Beasts. It's very, very good. It's very good, and you have to watch it till the end, or at least one season. Like you have to watch at least 12 episodes. You don't see how good it is from episode 1. The more you watch, the better it gets. Recommend S Rank Adventure Daughter? Which one is that? S Rank Adventure Daughter? I don't know which one you're talking about. Can you give me the Japanese title? Watch first episode of Migi to Dali. I was so confused. Oh my god, I was considering checking out this one because Murase Ayumu and was it Horie Shun? Voiced the like twins, and it looked kinda interesting, but I haven't checked it out yet. Next to the one you're having a debate. Oh, wait. Oh, this one. See, I look at this one, I'm like, isekai. Yuki, can I say this just so I can get it out? I saw you in Hero's chat. You like Sword Art Online. I don't trust your opinion. Moving on. I'm sorry, Yuki, I love you. But I don't think we have the same taste in anime. Is it fantasy then? Right, it's fantasy. I'm probably not gonna like this. I know you can't judge a show by its cover, but I just know I won't like this. I just know, it's just not my thing. I don't like Sword Art Online. It's okay, Yuki, I love you. I love you. It's like, I know fantasy and isekai are different, but this is just like isekai except they didn't go to another world and it's this world to begin with. It's like the same kind of story, I guess? And I'm just very burnt out. It's about overworked daughter that wants to see her dad. Ah, I see. I think I saw the PV for this. でもなんか冒険者物語 It's not isekai. I liked it when I read it. After losing a leg as a newbie adventurer, now grown-up daughter. It doesn't appeal to me from the premise. Not gonna be top 10, but it's a nice story. I'm gonna say something, guys. Stories that are about father-son or father-daughter relationships do not appeal to me because I did not have a good relationship with my dad growing up. Like, I don't relate to it. I like stories that are about moms. Hit me up when they make another one, but it's about a mom and her daughter instead. I'm so sorry. I don't feel anything when it's dad and daughter because I don't relate. I don't have a dad who, like, you know, that like I love and loves me. Okay. Makia. Oh, I'm gonna love Makia. Oh, Makia's gonna make me cry. I just know it. I just know it. Moving I recommend Tiamoon. Which one is that? Where is it? Tiamoon? Is it this one? Wait. Wait. Which one? Usaki drop was a war crime? I just don't feel much for shows that are about dads, I guess, unfortunately. Bottomish? Wait, which one? Can you give me the Japanese title? Oh my god, it's raining. めっちゃ雨降ってる。やば。Are you guys... Okay, I want to ask this. Are you guys recommending me shows knowing my taste in anime? Because I feel like so many people have recommended things that I'm like, do you even know Eru's taste? うわ、めっちゃ雨降ってる。Can you guys hear the rain? It's so loud. It's been a while since it was raining this hard during a stream. It starts with TM? Huh? どこ? Huh? 待って。Oh, it's so bottom. Okay, I thought it was like around here. Okay, you needed to tell me to scroll down a lot. I thought it was around here. Okay. I see. なるほどね。Let's see. Princess of the Tiemon Empire. エルが好きそうな作品ではないんだよな、残念ながら。あとタイトルが長いから見たくない。The title's so long, I don't want to watch it, guys. It's so long. Spoiled brats get a chance to redo her wrongs? I feel like this is another one that doesn't appeal to me. I am not interested from reading this premise, unfortunately. Is YouTube still having a problem? I'm so sorry. I can't do anything about it. The art style also doesn't really... Yeah. Surprise Muffins recommend this show? This seems like the exact type of show Muffins would watch. But not me. You know what? Let me like just be real and say I wouldn't be watching this either if it wasn't set in an otome game. The only reason why I enjoy this and I'm watching it is because it's set in an otome game. Not your fault, but it's very difficult to engage when every message is delivered. That's probably why everybody has left the stream. So everyone who's still here, you're a real one. If it's been like this for a while, then it makes sense why people have left. Because everyone loves talking about anime, right? And I think a lot of people have left. It's probably because the YouTube chat is being annoying. So if you're still here, you're a real one. You're a real one. Thank you for being here still while dealing with YouTube being annoying. Thoughts on Paradox Life? See, I want to move on, but people keep recommending me shows. You guys did convince me on a few. Which ones did I say I was gonna watch? This one and Undead Unlock. See, I'm fair. I will check out. I'll read the synopsis of the ones you guys do recommend. I'm not gonna lie, the only two that I'm like, yeah, I think maybe I would like this was this one. This one I'm checking for the pure fact that I want to see why it's rated so high even though it looks like trash. This one actually seems like something I might like. Everything else I'm just like, guys, do you know my taste in anime? Do not recommend me anything that... Politics? Drugstore one? Which drugstore one? Dude, there's so many shows. Oh my god. Nothing will make us leave. Thanks, guys. I guess I can brush. That took 3 tries to send. Oh god. But yeah, I'm watching Butareba because I already explained this. It's very simple. I'm watching this not because it's good, because Matsuoka Yoshitsugu voices a pig, and that's fucking hilarious. And in the... Look at this pig! Look at him! How can I not watch it? Look! If you want to get Eru to watch a show, you gotta have like a pig that looks like this. Look at his eyes. Dude, I was sold the moment I saw this pig. And you know what the pig's name is? Pig! He doesn't even have a name, he's just Pig. And he's voiced by Matsuoka-san. Sir, I'm watching this. Sorry guys. You should know better. Know Ed's taste. Kusuriya is the one I am the most excited about this season. Still here despite knowing nothing about these anime and not having any intention to watch. Thank you, Serena. I hope you're enjoying the discussion. Yummy? Don't say that. OMG, I love his name. That bacon looks mighty fine. Guys, I actually recommend this. But only if you understand why I think it's so funny. Like, watch the PV. If you watch the PV and it makes you laugh, because it made me laugh, you will love this. Because I watched the PV and the pig just keeps having this like internal monologue, and it's voiced by Matsuoka-san. And he speaks really, really fast. And he's like so unapologetic about how much of a degenerate he is. And he'll randomly speak English and be like, yes, I'm from Tokyo, Japan. And it's so funny. Think about it. Imagine a pig with Matsuoka Yoshitsugu's voice saying, I'm from Tokyo, Japan. It's so funny. It's hilarious. If they didn't cast Matsuoka-san as the pig, I would not be watching this. So, Seiyu, important. Seiyu, important. Yeah. Also, I'm most excited about Kusuriya. Yeah, I'm so excited about Kusuriya. I know I'm gonna love it. But Paradox Life, I also kind of touched on earlier, but I've been a fan of Paradox Life ever since the project dropped. I really, really like the music. I can sing some of Bae and Cosmez's songs. I actually haven't really listened to the drama CDs, so I only have a very basic understanding of the characters and their dynamics. And I watched episode 1. I haven't watched episode 2 yet. I'll probably do that after stream. But watching episode 1, I was like, this is amazing. I love these characters and their music, and now I get to watch an anime and find out more about their personalities, their relationships, etc., while seeing it like all animated. Like, it's great. It's great. I think Paradox Live actually has a really interesting story, and the animation is very neat. They do use 3D animation for the performances, but I think it's like clean, good-looking animation. So I recommend checking out Paradox Live. Like, the music is so good, bro. Paradox Live music is so good. If you don't like the anime, at least favorite their songs on Spotify. The music, all bangers. And it's just, again, the same reason why it's my taste, maybe not your taste. I like it. I like my idol music. I like my music project-based series, like Eilish 7, Ensemble Stars. This is my show. Bacon will probably taste better after watching this. Don't say that. If anything, after watching this, I don't want to eat pig meat anymore. I think that's what's gonna happen. You're gonna watch this, and then you're gonna not want to eat bacon anymore. Cosmez Psycho. I love Cosmez too. Cosmez is my favorite group. I will admit I am kind of biased too, because some of my favorite voice actors are in this, like Kobayashi Yusuke voices one of the twins, and I fucking love his character and his music. Just the fact that I get to hear my Oshi rap is so tasukaru. Seeing the trailer, I think it looks good. It does look good. The animation is surprisingly very, very neat and nice. I thought they were gonna fuck it up, but they made it look very good. And the performances are very hype as well. If you like good music and you're not one of these people, well, if you're not one of those people who see an idol music project kind of series and immediately go, ew, another one of these bishonen music shows that I don't give a fuck about, then you should watch this, because it's actually good. I know I can't convince people to watch it, but I will still say that it's good. It has a 7.08 rating. Clearly people who watched it likes it. Kanata best boy, let's go. Let's go. Usually stay away from idol boy series, but I guess I'll give this a try. You can tell immediately if you're gonna like it or not from episode 1, I think. Just give it one episode. If you like the music, you can stay, I think. Like, I don't know how to explain how good the music is. Maybe just check out the music, and then if you vibe with the music, try watching the anime. Cause like, the music is actually so good. Even if you don't get attached to the boys, their music? Bro. The only rap song that Eru knows how to sing is from Paradox Live. I know how to sing one rap song, and it's from Paradox Live. That's how much I like their music. Eddie listens to hip-hop. I'm not familiar with music genres, but I do really like Paradox Live music. They're supposed to be hip-hop, but I don't really know. I think it's like a mix between multiple genres. Is Paradox an RE anime? So it's a music project. It's a music project where there's these characters and they all have like lore and they have groups and they produce music. And now there's an animation that is gonna basically show them prepare for battles and show you the dynamic between the characters and their backstories while you get to also enjoy the music. It's a music project. So it's not original, but yeah, it's not like a manga or anything. I'ma convert the... What? You just... Well, watch while eating pork? Guys, you're fucked up. Personally, I would definitely recommend Paradox Live over Butareva, but I am watching both of them and I'm enjoying both of them for different reasons. Paradox Live I enjoy because the plot is actually interesting and I like the music, Butaneva, I'm watching because Matsuoka-san as a pig is funny. That's, in a nutshell, my opinion on these two shows. Yeah, you can listen to the voice dramas on Spotify. I just never found the time to really sit down and listen to them. So I only have a basic understanding of the characters and their dynamics and motivations. And just from one episode, I was like, ooh, I'm invested. Like, I'm so interested in their motivations and why they do music. And seeing their expressions and seeing the move with the voice acting is kind of making me more attached to them. Like, I like the characters more than I did before because I get to see them moving with expressions now, you know? You know? Good night, Bernie. Hope you sleep well. See you next stream. Is this the last show that I'm watching from this season? I think it is. Oh yeah, I did say I might watch Firefighter or 新しい上司はどうてんねん But I think that's it. Idol Monster, Captain Tsubasa. Oh, they're doing another Hit Mike season? Damn. And B Project too. Damn. So many sequels. Oh my god, Dog Signal? Oh my god, I have to watch this. I love dogs. Of course I'm gonna be watching. I actually put it into my list. Maybe I will watch this. It looks good, guys. Wait, can I see the voice acting? Damn, Suzu-san, Ono Kensho. Ise Maria, my queen, and Ken. Dude, I might actually watch this show. I might actually watch this show. You're gonna check out the brother anime? Yuzuki-san? Which one is that? Let me drink some water. Four brothers. Okay, let's see. Okay. Some new seiyuu who I have not heard of. Interesting. I could consider checking this out. It has a pretty good score. Seems like it'll be a wholesome show. Good night, Nicholas. Sleep well. I guess before I wrap it up, I would like to ask if anybody is watching the Firefighter anime or 新しい上司はどうてんねん I'm guessing nobody's watching this one, but is anybody watching the Firefighter anime? Cause like I heard about this one and I got a pamphlet for it when I was in Japan at Kyomafu, but I don't know how good it is. So I haven't decided if I'm gonna check it out. Probably watch most of the anime. Just watch edit stream. Thanks, Cross. Before I end, I'll give like one last. If I had to recommend one, which one should you watch from both summer and fall? I'm not. It's pretty good. What's the first ever of Dotennen? Is it good? I think I might check this one out just for Ume and Ko-chan. Just for the voice actors. But I'm debating for the Firefighter one. Let's see. Who are the voice actors? Ooh, Sakura Ayane, Taku, Enojun. Tempting. I don't know what it's about. Like, what is it actually about, you know? When I see firefighters, I just think about the hentai. Do you guys know the firefighter hentai? Like, I can't see firefighters and just not think about that one firefighter hentai because it's like really famous. Joshi is good? Ooh. Oh. Do you know which one I'm talking about? Eru? What do you mean? There's a firefighter hentai that's really famous. Why did you bring that up? I can't unsee. Wait, you know about the firefighter hentai? See, it's famous. It's famous. That's why I can't Like, I don't know if I want to watch this. Because when I see firefighter anime, the first thing I think of is the firefighter hentai. You don't know about it? Well, you can Google. If you Google firefighter hentai, you'll find it immediately. It's very famous. Is it? It is. Okay, the reason why it's famous is because it's a josei-muke hentai, I believe. And josei-muke ones are very, very rare. So what josei-muke is essentially, it's made for a female audience. So if you're in the otome community like I am, you will probably know most of the like josei-muke R18 content because everybody shares it around. Because we have like none. Okay? There's like barely any. So the ones that we do get, like I know all of them pretty much because my friends retweet them and talk about them. Okay? I got no hype because I think it's no Shobotai, but then it's not. Huh. Right, I guess no Shobotai is a firefighting anime too. It's not really about firefighting though. I've seen this. About to watch all the hentai for research? Go for it. I watched it with my friend. See, I have a pretty strong memory of that one firefighter hentai because I watched it with my friend. Because one of our guy friends recommended it to us, actually. And then we watched it together because we were bored and had nothing better to do. And then we both agreed that the guy's not really that hot and we think the girl's cute. That's my... That's my memory of watching hentai with my friend. Yeah, with Angie. I watched it with Angie. We were just like, oh yeah, this guy is like too jacked. Like, too much muscle. The girl though? Yo, she's cute. That was me and Angie. We watched like half an episode because it wasn't even that good. Again, we don't get much good R18 content, so. After talking to Cross and Movement, I think this community doesn't know much about R18. Honestly, maybe they kind of say so. Or maybe they're just pretending. You never know, Suzu. You never know. I'll be crucified if I tried. Depends on your friends, really. You mean the firefighter hentai is not no Shobotai? Oh no, no Shobotai is not a hentai, it's just ecchi. I mean actual hentai. If the girl is cute, but it's not a very good watch. It's not that good. We need to have a hentai discussion in Discord for research purposes. I don't watch hentai. See, the reason why I know this firefighter one is because it's like the only one that I've watched. It's the only one that I've watched. I don't think I've really watched any other ones because they're all really bad. So this was the one that like one of my trusted friends said was good, so we gave it a try, and it was still not that good. Doubt? You can doubt me all you want, but like I actually just don't watch hentai because there's no good ones. I would watch it more if there were good ones. I recommend Boku no Pico, it's good. Okay, you know what? I have watched Boku no Pico. Only one episode, it was disgusting, dropped it immediately. There you go. I watched it because I wanted to see how bad it is. And it was just as bad as people say. So, I dropped it immediately. Couldn't even sit through half an episode, actually. So I guess I've watched more than one. I've watched Boku no Pico. Yeah. See, I'm open to talking about R18 series and I'm open to watching more as well. It's just that there's no good ones, guys. There's no good ones. I watched Boku no Pico when I was 12. I'm sorry for your loss, Suzu. I'm sorry for your eyes and your soul. I guess since nobody's really saying the firefighter anime is super good, I guess I'll put it on hold for now then. Maybe, but I'll probably check out Atarashii Joushi wa Dotennen because this seems like a comfy show. Like, you know, one of those like slow-paced comfy shows that you can put in the background that's like kind of slice of life. I do like those type of shows. I watch a lot of them because I can play it in the background. So I think I'll check out this one. Yeah, it's just a vibe. Yeah, I already have a lot of shows that I'm watching, so I'll probably just check out this one. And this one I will put on hold if I see people talk about it on Twitter or somebody is like, Edu, you gotta check this out. Maybe I will watch it. Otherwise, I think that's it. Yeah. Kawagoe Boys Sing Orchestra. Dude, I wanna watch this dog anime so bad. Chick Hip Dancers 3rd season? Bro, I gotta watch this. Look at this little guy. Oh my god. Chick Hip Dancers? Bro. I gotta watch this. Best show of the season. Best show of the season, am I right, guys? Okay. I think I've gone through everything. Is that chicken holding cooked chicken legs? That's kind of scary. Okay, I think I've gone through everything. So I guess before I wrap it up, I'm gonna say which show from last season and which show from this currently airing season I would recommend. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Since Kusuriya is not out yet, if I were to recommend one show from the currently airing season that I'm watching, it has to be Furiden. I'm sorry this is a basic pick, but it has to be Furiden because Furiden's genuinely really good. I think it's quite an inoffensive show too. Like, it's like Spy Family. I don't think you can dislike it. Like, it might not be your cup of tea. It might not be super good for you, but I don't think you'll dislike it. It's just inoffensive. You know what I mean? I feel like everyone can enjoy Furiden. And if you like Violet Evergarden, or you like fantasy and adventure, this is a vibe. Like, you will enjoy this. Anyone can enjoy. Yeah, I think so too. It's gonna be the difference between, oh my god, I love this so much, and yeah, this is enjoyable. You know, like the difference in excitement. For me right now, I'm in the middle, where I like it a bit more than, yeah, it's enjoyable, but I'm not like, oh my god, this is the best thing ever either. I mean, like, I'm in the middle. I'd give it an 8. Right now, I'd give it an 8, but it's not a 9 for me yet. So, I think maybe if I watch more, it might go up to a 9. Too wholesome to dislike, basically. It's just a good series. Well written, good characters, good animation, good music, like, what can you dislike about it? The grass looks nice, it is nice. I'm touching grass next week, by the way. Again, I'm gonna go meet Mana on Tuesday. I'm touching grass so much recently. But yeah, if I had to recommend one show, it would be Furiden. If you need an extra reason to check it out, just know that apparently this purple-haired girl called Ferun... Actually, let me show you guys Ferun. Ferun, ne? Apparently Ferun's kind of like me. So... she does kind of look like me too. Like my old hairstyle. I used to wear this hairstyle in middle school, high school. Because I had long hair, straight bangs. And I would clip the back of my hair. Like the way she does. So she really does feel like me. She really does feel like me. You have the purple eyes toggle too. Oh my god, you're right. I should get a purple hair toggle too. She does. Again, I probably wouldn't have thought about it if my friends didn't point it out. But because my friend pointed it out, now that I watched like episode 6, I was like, you know what? She kinda is like me. Again, it's mostly the way she interacts with Shitaruku. You'll see. You'll see. See, guys, watch this and tell me. You can ping me in our anime channel. Watch Furiden, like watch the latest episode, and tell me if you think Ferun is like me. Cause I'm genuinely starting to think my friend is right. You can watch it for yourself and judge. I think she kinda is like me, actually. But yeah, I would recommend Furiden, and definitely keep an eye out for Kusuriya as well. It's not out yet. It'll be out on October 22. I am very, very, very excited. This is my most anticipated show of the season. I love me my shoujo. I love me my historical series. I love me my strong independent queens. Just seems like something I'm gonna really enjoy. Yeah. And for our tier list, let me resize this. For our tier list, sadly, last season, I wouldn't put anything in S tier or the highest tier, because a lot of them either ended on a cliffhanger or, you know, had a bad ending, or just, I guess, made me lose interest halfway. So Niehime is not on this list, unfortunately. If I could include Niehime, I would put Niehime at the top. Wait, is it not here? Or am I just blind? I don't see it. Even though it's continuing from last season, it's not on this tier list. Or am I blind? I don't see it. I would put Niehime in S tier, like very good, if it was here. So I guess you can see an invisible Niehime here. And if I had to recommend one show out of everything that I watched in summer 2023, it would be Zom. Watch Zom. Because Niehime is technically the previous season. So, for stuff that started this season, so like not including Sugar Apple Fairy Tale either, I would say Zom. Watch Zom. It's hard to recommend Link Click because it's season 2. And Happy Marriage, even though I love it, I know shoujo is not everyone's cup of tea. Zom is just, again, something that I think everyone can enjoy. It is like shonen, but there were some moments that really resonated with me, and I think it can appeal to anyone, so. Mushoku Tensei, but it's not really the end of season 2, it's end part 1. Yeah, but I hate the ending. You know what, let me change this. Sylphie should marry me instead. There we go. That's my opinion. I went from shipping Rudy with Sylphie, like, you know, out of Sylphie, Eris, and Roxy, I liked Rudy with Sylphie the most. I really, really liked their dynamic, their relationship. I thought they were so wholesome, so cute. I went from these two being my favorite to fuck Rudy, Sylphie should marry me. I will make her happy. That is how I feel. Mushoku Tensei, like Variant, I don't know if you were here when I went on a tangent about Mushoku Tensei, but like, I molded so hard. I did not hold back. I am angry. They did my girl dirty. It could have been so wholesome and they ruined it. And I don't like the way they ended it. I don't like the way they force-fixed his ED. It did not make me happy. It felt like it just washed all of the development throughout the whole season down the drain, and I feel offended. So, it's here out of spite. It's here out of spite. If you want to hear my detailed complaints and thoughts, we should have a timestamp for it. I will add it into the comment section as soon as possible. She's too good for him. That's what I'm saying. She's too good for him. She's too nice for him. The entire season with his ED. Yeah. Happy Marriage seems nice. Might try. Happy Marriage is nice. Definitely one of my highest recommended ones from the last season. But if I had to recommend one for everyone, it would be Zom. And check out Happy Marriage if you are open to trying shoujo, and historical fantasy supernatural sounds like something you'd enjoy. Yeah. How they stop being together sucks, but I'm at least satisfied they end up being happy. It doesn't matter, Cross, because that's light novel. Again, do not bring light novel into this conversation because we're talking about anime only. Everybody who has not read the light novel doesn't know what happened, so it doesn't matter. it doesn't matter, right? It's all about I'm only reviewing this season and what happened in this season. And in this season, I think they ruined it with the ending. And I'm not happy, and therefore, it's in the Sylvie should marry me instead rank. Guys, it's not S-A-B-C. It's very good, pretty good, good, Sylvie should marry me instead, and dropped. That's the tier. Look at the tier clearly. Okay? I changed it for a reason, so people can't give me shit for putting things in a certain letter. It's like my thoughts, specifically, for each show. Understandable. I'm glad you guys understand. But yeah. The only show that deserves to go into very good is Niehime, which this person who made this tier list didn't even include. So disappointing. So disappointing. Or am I just blind? There's no way. I looked very closely at each one. They don't have Niehime. So disappointing. I just forgot about it. Like, they have shows continuing from last season, but they don't have Niehime. How disappointing. Out of curiosity, what was your opinion on Niehime episode 1? Episode 1 was not that strong. Like, I didn't watch episode 1 and think, wow, I love this show. It's not a strong start. That's why I have been talking about Niehime non-stop, because people have to watch more of it to see how good it is. I think episode 1 is pretty weak. It doesn't really grab you. It doesn't really foreshadow how good the rest of the season is gonna be. So that's why I'm here telling you, as somebody who watched the whole thing, that if you have the patience and the time to go through the whole series, it's very worth it. It's very worth it. Put the vending machine in there as a replacement for Niehime. Nah, it's okay. If anybody, is watching, they'll hear me talk about Niehime. I'll add in a timestamp. It's okay. It's okay. I also went off about how good Niehime is in the last seasonal review, so I'm not gonna lie, if somebody didn't watch it when I tried to sell it last season, they're probably not gonna give it a try this season either. Yeah. I actually think the second half is better though than the first half. Like, it just gets better and better. What can I say? The more you watch, the better it gets. Watch Sacrificial Princess and the King of Beasts. And watch Zom. And watch My Happy Marriage. And Link Click, except you have to watch season 1 first. And watch Frieden. Yeah. Yeah. Summer was not the strongest season. Probably the least anime I've watched over the past few seasons, but I still enjoyed it. I'm more hyped for the current season though. Fall 2023 right now is looking very strong, so... Okay. I guess I should wrap it up then. Is YouTube still being annoying, guys? Do you guys still have to like send multiple times for your chat to come through? That's so annoying. Full of bangers. Yeah, this season is so strong. So strong. Oh, we didn't get many people today. That's surprising. People usually love anime talk. I hope I don't get cancelled by VOD watchers. Dude, sometimes VOD watchers will only like cherry pick parts of the stream to watch and then go off on me and complain to me in the comments. And I'm like, did you actually listen to what I said? Because if they complain to me on stream, at least I can tell them, no, you didn't like listen to the full thing. Go listen to the full thing. Right? Like I can directly confront them. VOD watchers will just like skip through the stream, listen to me say one thing, get angry, and then be like, I can't believe you said this about Jujutsu Kaisen. Jujutsu Kaisen is not TikTok. Maybe YouTube banned them? What do you mean? What do you do in those situations? I stay calm and reply to them and tell them that they should watch more of the VOD. And actually listen to my opinion. Unless I can tell they did listen and they have an opposing view. I'll be like, I see where you're coming from. And then have a discussion with them. It depends. It depends on how they go about it. I'm pretty glad that most people agreed with my takes on Mushoku and JJK. I think I explained myself pretty well. My first stream was your last anime roundup, which I watched as a VOD. Ooh. I DK if I commented back then. I feel like I just started seeing you in my chat one day, Sunbreak. Glad that you're here. I hope you enjoy your time here. I do hope this stream will reach more people because I hope I can get more people to watch Niehime. And I want more people to hear my opinion on Mushoku Tensei actually. I want to see if there's anyone who agrees. So hopefully the VOD will reach some more people. Because today we didn't actually get that many people. Usually we have more people when we do anime tier list streams. That was a spicy one? It was. I said the word sex so many times in one sentence. I was like, usually I say segs to like subtle censorship. Today I was like, I don't give a fuck. And I just straight up said the words as they are. Let's see. Okay. A little over 5 hours. Oh my god, guys, you know what that means? It means I can edit the VOD. I've been trying to cut down the length of my streams to be at least under 6 hours. So if I say anything that's cancelable, I can edit the VOD. Did you guys know that I can't cut my streams if they're over 6 hours? Yeah, if I need to, guys, if I need to, I can cut the VOD. Kyou-chan, 讲可愛いよ. They're cute, but that's not the main point of Niehime Cross. That's not the main point of Niehime. The main point of Niehime is that I feel like it cleanses your soul and makes you a better person. It's just a good show. Why cut when you're right? So true, bestie. True. I didn't say anything wrong. Also, it's just my opinion. I never said that I was objectively right. I really wish I could put Niehime here, but I'm too lazy to go download a picture and put it in OBS, so I'm just gonna say Niehime S tier. Niehime S tier. Edit's molding is justified. Honestly, you know what? I'm gonna go back and listen to myself going off about Mushoku Tensei and Jujutsu Kaisen and see how I like said it. Cause you know sometimes you say things and then you forget how you said it. That's me with a lot of my anime takes. Like in the moment, right? I'm so heated. I'm like, yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen is ruined by TikTok. I go back and listen to my takes and I'm like, oh shit, I like went off. But I agree with myself most of the times. Like I went back and listened to myself complain about the angel next door and I was like, oh my god, bestie, you are so right. So true, bestie yourself. Yeah, I do that. I unironically do that. I'm so... Guys, can I say this before I end? I'm so salty that the angel next door is getting another season. And fucking like what? Where is Akatsuki no Yona season 2? Huh? Where is Akatsuki no Yona season 2? Where is Romantic Killer season 2? Huh? Why are the shows that I like not getting season 2s? I knew you were gonna say I'm so salty. I'm so salty that people I can't believe it's getting a second season. Yeah, I think it's really popular with both guys and girls, but you guys already know my opinion on Angel Next Door. I think it's the most basic vanilla romance out there, and again, it's like a 14-year-old's fanfiction. And I just think there's better romance out there. And even though it's not bad, it's not good either in my opinion. And I'm just sad that other romances that I think is way better are not getting the second season treatment. And yet, Angel Next Door is pain. I think Akatsuki manga is doing well, so no need to make an anime to promote it. That might be why, yeah. Like Akayona has such a strong fan base that it doesn't really need an anime to promote it. So it's understandable, but it still makes me sad because Akayona is such a good series. We girls get disrespected constantly. So true, Suzu. We never get the good things. Again, I know Angel Next Door is pretty gender neutral. It's written by a woman actually, and it appeals to both genders, but I think still primarily guys. Like I'd say it would be a 70-30 or 60-40 ratio of guys to girls who would find Angel Next Door appealing. In the end, Mahiru being the bishoujo that she is the selling point. There's a reason why she's on the cover of every single volume instead of the guy. Like clearly, this series is selling because there's a cute girl. I know Amane, what's his name? I know Amane's supposed to be like a hot guy too, but like he just looks like Kirito. He's just Kirito, but good. Like, why am I going off about Angel Next Door? Amane's a good guy, but like, but in the end, it's Mahiru that's selling the series. So I still think it's a more male gaze, like male targeted show. She'll never let it go. I'm never gonna let it go. He's a good guy, but looks like Kirito. He's like he has such a basic character design. Oh my god, Mahiru has like Asuna hair. Wait. Guys, I think I hate Angel Next Door even more now. They fucking look like Kirito and Asuna. Wait. Fuck. I just realized they kind of look like Kirito and Asuna. Fuck. Why did I just realize this? Why is every pretty guy Kirito to you? Because they all look the same! They all look, they have like the dark hair and like the same haircut. They all look the same. They all look the same. I like uniqueness. It's all Hiro's fault, true. Just blame everything on Hiro. Just blame everything on Hiro. It's all Hiro's fault. Hiro would unironically love Angel Next Door, I think. Because he has the brain of like a 14-year-old. I hope he doesn't join the stream. Actually, let me check this quickly. I think he should be sleeping. Fuck, he's online. It's okay, he's not watching. He'll never know. He doesn't check my VODs. You see, Hino is like a middle school kid. So, he would love Angel Next Door. Like, that is the exact kind of romance that he would be like, oh my god, that's like cute and romantic. I am an adult. And therefore, Angel Next Door doesn't appeal to me. I feel like you have to be in middle school or have like a really young kind of perspective on what romance is. For you don't know, don't touch that. Can't even defend himself. You know what? I'm not slandering him because I've called him a middle school kid in his chat and he would just straight up admit and be like, you know what, you're right. He admits that he's like middle school brain, okay? He admits that he's still like middle school, okay? It's not even me slandering him. He has admitted to it. Oh shoot, wrong chat. No, I love Hiro. Guys, we're good friends, don't worry. We don't hate each other. We're so nice to each other when the other person's not there. That's how it is. That's how it is. I watched, guys, I watched the VOD of him like eating his dinner like yesterday or the day before yesterday, before his Apex tournament. And then he was eating the cherry ripe that I gave him. And he was so nice. He was like, Eru senpai, arigato, oishikatta yo. I'm like, why can't you be this cute and nice when we're like actually talking? Why are you only cute and nice when I'm not there? He's just a tsundere, guys. Honestly, he's just a tsundere. Yeah. Tsuns, am I right? Yeah. He's just a tsundere. He loves his senpai. Surely. Oh, have I said everything I need to? I haven't decided what I'm gonna stream next week. I always don't know when I'm gonna stream on like my last stream of the week. Let me think about it quickly, actually. I probably have to do Genshin next week because I have so much Genshin to catch up to. And I think there might be an update next week, right? I think. Yeah. Gotta do Genshin next week, definitely. I really want to bring back Jack-Jan, but I don't know if I have a free slot. Yeah, new banner next week. I also need to do the new event and finish the Archon quest. Yeah, Rio's coming. Yeah. So I'm definitely gonna do Genshin next week. I might even do Genshin twice, actually. Or I'll do it on Twitch. I'm actually, you know what? I'm probably gonna do a Twitch stream tomorrow, on Monday. Because it's either, yeah, it has to be on Monday, because Tuesday I'm touching grass. So I'm probably going to do a Twitch stream on Monday, because I have like 2 days left to get hours for the Twitch streaming event, and I have a lot of content to catch up to on Genshin, so I'm probably gonna do a Twitch stream on Monday. You can expect that. It won't happen if I'm really tired or like I get sick, but otherwise you can expect a Twitch stream on Monday. And I will go back to YouTube streaming on Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday as usual. One of the streams is gonna be Genshin, and the other two will be... I don't know. It'll be either Pro Sekka, Jack-Jan, Star Rail, or something else. Wait, let me look at the thumbnails I've made. I don't remember what my stream... ちょっと待って。やりたいこと、最近やりたいこと。This tier list stream was the overdue one that I needed to do. Maybe I can bring back Jack-Jan next week, actually. Quite a few options. Yeah, I haven't decided. It really depends. It depends on when the new Pro Sekka event comes out. And it depends on how much Genshin content I need to go through. Depends on whether I want to stream Star Rail next week. Is Twitch exclusive for Monday? Well, my Twitch streams are always random, and I've just been too busy socializing. Guys, you know how I said I was gonna do like a lot of guerrilla Twitch streams? And then I just proceeded to do one and never went live on Twitch ever again? It's because I became friends with Hiro, and then I was in VC with him a lot, so we can get to know each other better in preparation for the collab, right? And then after that, I touched grass, and I've been like spending a lot of time with my friends off stream. So Eru has been socializing, so for the time that she would have usually, I guess, done a Twitch stream, she has been socializing with her friends. So there's that. I would like you to know that I am mentally very healthy because I have been doing more socializing with friends and less work. Not the most productive, but I've been hanging out with friends a lot over the past few weeks, and I'm gonna go meet Mana on Tuesday. So yeah. So before then, I will do a Twitch stream on Monday, most likely, because I gotta get my hours. I gotta get my hours or else I don't get my Primogem rewards, you know? So, Genshin next week, and hopefully I can bring back Jack-Jan. And maybe Pro Sekka again. We'll see. I had some other ideas for streams that I wanted to do. I did say I was gonna do a members stream too. I will plan that sometime as well. そんな感じ。はい。Nom more and eat grass scraps when you touch grass. I'll go get matcha. That's grass. Technically. Alright, I guess we'll wrap it up here then. I feel great after getting all my thoughts on Jujutsu Kaisen and Mushoku Tensei out. If I get matcha, I will make sure to send a picture in our Discord to make Troy jealous. Alright. I guess I'll see you guys in the Twitch stream or on Wednesday then. はい。じゃあ、 time to see the ending screen for the second time today. No, don't remind me. I almost forgot that I accidentally went to the ending screen in the beginning. Was it interesting to listen to everything today? I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad you had fun. I'll see you guys again on Monday or Wednesday for more streams. じゃあ、おつれる。バイバーイ。Last season Taylor stream was first time watching you. Oh my god, really? I'm glad that my seasonal tier list streams are letting more people find me. That makes me happy. Thank you, Varian, for joining us. I hope you're having fun watching my streams. And I hope you guys got some good anime recommendations from today. I'll see you guys again in the next stream. Bye bye!
また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching.